Hello, hello. Welcome to Factorio. Haven't streamed this in a while. How is everyone today? I will start out by saying I'm streaming at an unusual time for me. So it's actually daytime. It's about 6:30 in the evening. So if you hear funny noises in the background, that would be my housemates. They are actually up and about at the same time I am streaming for once. And okay. Good morning, Jafe. Oh, good evening. Yes, so I was wondering what to do for this stream, and basically, if anyone has an interesting idea, I'm willing to indulge to an extent. But otherwise, I was thinking, I've done a couple of There Is No Spoon runs, so completing the game in less than 8 hours, but I've never actually done it on just straight up default settings. So that is an option, I think. At the moment, it's certainly what I'm leaning towards. Is that where we can play through the game, we can do the whole thing. And you know, if anyone hops into the stream who hasn't seen the game before, they'll be able to see the whole thing rather than me dilly-dallying around at the beginning for a few hours. So I have disabled mods apart from playtime, which just puts a clock at the top corner so we can see exactly what the playtime is throughout the game. Apparently I've got some updates to do. Anyway. So, yeah, I'll probably just hop straight in, I think. So if we go single player, new game. Yeah, so default settings, I'm not going to play around with any of this. That means I need to deal with cliffs, doesn't it? Ugh. But yes, I will change the seed a couple of times in the hopes of getting a nice-ish starting area. Because, yeah, so this one here, there's too many trees in the way, that'll take too long. This one, kind of similar. It's not too bad. Have to go quite far afield for extra copper, though. Okay. Calculate time. 5 PM, 1 AM for you. Yeah, I ordinarily play with cliffs disabled as well, but like I said, I'm going default settings. I'm not going to turn anything off. We'll see how much that slows me down. So far, my record is it was about 5.5 hours to go from clicking play to launching the rocket. So it is 6:36 PM for me at the moment. Alright, not going to go with that one. It's not too bad. This is a bit too many trees. If there were slightly fewer trees here, I might go for that. Because we've got iron right next to coal, which is good. There's a couple of small bases there, but otherwise all of this area is nice and free and empty. I'm 8 hours after you. Technically, I think I am not 8 hours after you. I think you will find I am actually 16 hours ahead of you. Just saying. Yeah, it is 6:30 p.m. on Monday where I am. Yes, I am from the future. Okay, so there's a little bit of oil there, some further down. I am tempted by this one. However, if we need more iron, we have to go over here. Which could be inconvenient with the bugs. Or if I set up a little area here to get enough firepower just to take out these bases, which hopefully aren't too big. Those two could be an issue. Then use this as my main area. It's a possibility. What do we think? Because that way we've got access to this copper, both of those irons, and that coal, which we can use for the main bus rather than that one. We can keep this one for power, use that one for the bus. However, there's no stone over here. We would still have to bring stone over. It's not bad, but there's a few too many compromises there, so let's keep searching. Yeah, a little bit too spread out there. Too many cliffs. Still too many cliffs. I swear they like putting cliffs around the starting area. You move a little bit further away and you've got these nice big open spaces. Yeah, it's a bit too enclosed. A little bit too spread out. Okay. This one has potential. So, starting area here. Iron is a little bit far away from copper. From coal. I'm not too fond of that. And some of these bases are quite close in. But we've got lots of iron here. We would probably have to forge this little gap here to reach extra copper. Or we could head over this way. There's a few of the bigger bases. And I have no Octatron to help me out in this one, so... Again, I like it, but few too many compromises. Let's keep looking. We'll find something. Again, being ringed in by the cliffs there. A bit too far afield for extra iron. So, starting resources nice and close together there. But... okay, there's basically no iron on this map. Wow. Yeah, these two down there are the only extra iron deposits. Yeah, let's not go with that one. Everything's too spread out there. And there as well, I think. Oh, hello. And goodbye. And goodbye. And goodbye. And goodbye. Wouldn't even mind that much if they counted towards the view count. Okay, so coal, iron and copper nice and close to each other. Extra iron out there. All the way down there for extra copper. Goddamn cliffs. Nah. I swear, this is the hardest part of any Factorio game. Choosing a nice starting area. Okay, these enemies here are a little close for comfort. But otherwise, we've got coal, iron and stone nice and close. Copper's a tiny bit further away, but that's fine. And then once we get past this base and these cliffs, there's a reasonably nice large area open here with big iron deposits. Copper and coal deposits a little further north. We'll have some bases we need to take care of, but that's fine. I think we might go for this one. Where's oil? Oil, that's the oil deposit we'll have to go for, and we'll be heading up that way anyway, probably to get the coal and the copper. In fact, that means we can do plastic processing up there as well, because we've got the coal right next to the oil, which is nice. I think this is what we'll go for. Okay, so center of the map is... Center of the map is about there. Alright, I think... Yeah, we'll go for this one. Alright. So, launching into this with zero preparation. I'm not terribly good at speedrunning. And I haven't really thought more than this. But here we go. Oh, apparently... Okay. Gonna skip that. Apparently that counts towards the time. Oh, I'm so slow! Ow! Wait, aren't you supposed to start with 9 plates? Or 8 plates? I don't know. Anyway. Okay. So, get me some iron, please. I need a bit more wood. Alright. You get me some iron. Meanwhile, in fact, what am I doing? I've already got one of them. I knew something was off there. Meanwhile, in fact, again, what am I doing? I'm so out of practice at the early game. Any little huge rocks around? I don't see any huge rocks. That's fine, I guess. Right, so another one of them. And another one of them. We'll get some coal up and running. Okay, and then just basically all of the iron production is how we start. Get some trees in the meantime. How big is that base? One spawner. I'm going to risk that now, actually. Oh, there's a worm there as well. Well, that went well. Okay. Okay, let's not risk that straight away. If I restart, does it restart the timer? Oh, in fact, it chooses a different seed anyway, doesn't it? I'll just respawn. Okay, well, that was a waste of 3 minutes. Yep, great start. This is why I don't usually play on default settings. And there's nothing I can really do about that either. It's already built up to... Okay, I'm going to go in again. Because I don't want this worm to heal up. Oh, they've all gone around the wrong way. Excellent. Okay, marvelous. It's the acid that was getting me there. See, that base is so close, I can't even rely on waiting for the military tech. Okay, worm is down. Aren't you supposed to be able to mine these? Oh, I guess not. I swear you used to be able to... Oh, I've got no... I swear you used to be able to melee. Well, this is going wonderfully so far. At least I took care of that worm. That worm was the problem there. Alright, let's stick down some more mining drills. God, my body's over there as well. Alright, I need more stone. Well. So, welcome everybody to How Not to Play Factorio 101. I need more of them, actually. Funny thing is, my name is literally on the Factorio website, and yet I'm this bad at the game. Alright. So we do that. That should be enough to stick down 2 more mining drills. I need to actually make them first. Did I? Didn't actually craft them, that's fine. Alright. Wonder if there's a worm over there as well. What do you think? Probably. Now, yeah, I swear you could... I've never actually done it, but I swear you could melee the bases. And is that already back up? That's already back to full health. Alright, let's rush military tech. Right, so, if that's the case, I need a little bit of copper. I'm actually just going to hand mine some, I think. No, I managed to get the worm, but the spawner is still there. Okay, so I'll need 5 copper for the... No, I'll need 10 copper for the science, the red science packs. And I also need some copper for that. So I think I might already have enough. Alright, let's stick down another one of these guys. I actually need to make it first. I need more stone. Are there any more rocks around? Huge rock. Let's go get that. It was possible to melee. You think you could even find video evidence. Maybe I was just doing it wrong. I was just right-clicking on it like you would to mine, like I am doing now, but I wasn't hitting it. Right, so one of them, one of them. Actually, well, okay. That's what you want, and that. Okay, so we need an offshore pump, we need a boiler, we need a steam engine. We will need a power pole. We will need a lab. I need more. I do need more copper for that. And 10 science packs. So, how many do I need for the lab? 15. Swear the default settings are much harder than you think they are. Especially if you're trying to play quickly. Okay, there's my 15. Oh, also, important. There we go. Right, okay. Still can't make the science lab yet, but I can start making them. Right, I've got all the iron plates I need. Yeah, it's just the copper plates I'm waiting on. I need 15 of them. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. That'll get me the lab. And then the remaining 5 copper plates in there will go towards making the remaining science packs. You never played default? Yeah, I've never played default either. I've always changed something. Right. Get the lab. You have the coal. You have them. Right, I'm going straight for military. I thought that needed 15 for a second. I was worried there. Oh, also I haven't pressed Alt yet. There we go. Alright. So we'll come back for automation after we've got a gun. That does give us... Yeah, that gives us the submachine gun. Alright, that means we can actually shoot fast enough to kill the spawner. Alright. Also, I'll make some armor. I don't actually remember the last time I made light armor. I'm not sure I ever have. Holding space with no weapon or ammo does a melee attack. Okay. I thought it worked the same as mining. Okay. And I'll actually want to make one of those. Well, okay, I have to wait for the military to be finished. Then we'll make the submachine gun. And head out and go and say hello. And I'm out of stone. Okay, I don't actually remember what a submachine gun takes to make. Probably need some copper for it. Alright. I need 5 copper plates. And I've just got the one of them, don't I? Okay, so 4 more copper. Alright, I've got all the iron I need. Got one of them. Oh dear, has the pollution already reached them? Okay, I would really like to have my submachine gun about now. Yeah, that was actually an attack. Yeah, they're already being reached by the pollution. Right, you have half of that. You have the rest of that. Automation. Oh, because I know I said it's default settings, I don't really classify this as a game setting though. So if someone can look up the command for me to enable the research queue, because I forgot to change that setting at the beginning, that would be wonderful. Right. Right. Let's try this again, shall we? Ah. Space does work. Okay, but we will stick to our guns for now. Right. Okay, I feel a little more confident now. That's the next base we'll have to worry about, I think. Alright, let's fuel up here. Alright. Get a couple more things out and working. Yep, finally got rid of the bugs. Okay, so that'll get us some stone, which I need fuel for, of course. Right. Let's get a couple working on copper as well. Or a couple more, I should say. I don't actually like where that is. Hang on. There we go. Oh, thank you. Autosave. Right. Automation is done. So we'll queue up logistics. Logistics takes 20 science packs. That's okay, I've already got all the achievements I want to get from this playthrough anyway. Command is just... Oh, it's just enable research queue. No, it's not. Ah. That's not how you spell Q. No. Or is that command part of the mod? Like, I don't care about achievements. I've already got the there is no spoon achievement. And I don't mind about disabling it for this run. How we use for fuel, nearly run out. I can fix that. I should be crafting something. Right. Game.player.4 stopped. Game.player.4 stopped. Research queue enables. Queue enabled equals true. Okay. Doesn't it normally say add to queue or something? I don't know. Right, so after that we'll get electronics. And should we go for steel early or just go straight for logistics? I don't know. Right, I'll just make some circuits with the rest of my copper. We're going to be using them eventually anyway. Right, so make me some assembling machines, please. And I'll want some inserters as well. And these guys, electric mining drills. And oh, my body is still there. Or have they despawned? I forgot to check when I was last over here. I think... I don't actually remember where I died now, but I don't see any, so I'll assume that they despawned. Slightly annoying, but not the end of the world. It's one way of getting rid of the pistols, at least. I think Nephrons was doing default runs and completed every single achievement in like 4 hours. So you can get a lot of achievements in 4 hours. As far as I know, the 100% achievement runs, they still take on the order of like tens of hours, or like a dozen, somewhere between a dozen and 20 hours. The reason is primarily that 20 million green circuits one, I think. It's not difficult, it just takes time. Although I could be entirely wrong. Yeah, I'm not really part of the speed running community so much as the mad build community. Okay. We got any copper? That's it. I do think the single player default speedrun is now down under 2 hours, which is impressive. Right. What else do I need? Belts. Alright, so let's see if I can remember how to do this. It's something like this. So if you put iron in the chest in the middle, that'll take it out and make gears. That will take the iron out with the gears and make belts. That will take copper out and turn it into cables. And this will take iron plates out with the copper cables and turn them into circuits. Of course, I actually want to build that near my power. Make me the chest, there we go. Right. Okay, and then that will give me a box of well, gears and circuits. Okay, I can also do a similar thing. Oh, I've just put all my plates in there though, haven't I? Good luck on the no spoon run. Thank you, Apocrypha. It's not going amazingly so far. I mean, I've already died twice, so... Better starts have been had. Oh, it's the worst when you miss it by such a small amount. You can always go back and like go back to an autosave and see if you can build up the time that way, but even if you manage it like that, it's not the same. Yeah. So the difference, or at least the difference for me this time, is this is the first time, in fact it's the only time I have ever played on just flat default settings. What am I wanting to do here? That. Okay, you also want one there. Okay, you make them. You make gears. I actually need to put that chest down and also put some of them in like that. Okay, that should keep my science going. Have I got enough power in that little system? Yes. Didn't have enough early enough save anyway. Yeah, that sucks. Do you have the achievement itself, or is that one you're missing? You don't have the achievement. Well, you'll get there. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, so there's the two big coal deposits up there. But for now, until I get some mass production up and running, I think I'm still just going to steal this coal. So I need more of them. I think I did a boo-boo there. I can fix it there. Like that. You did manage the 15th achievement on that run there. Which one's the 15th achievement? I didn't realise there was a specific order, to be honest. Okay. Right, so that base is still out of pollution range. There's a base down there to worry about. Let's get a radar up and running so we can scan the area a bit. I'll need another steam engine. Actually, I can run that without the other steam engine, but you know, have and not need. Oh, the 15-hour achievement. No time for chit-chat? Is that what that one's called? Oh, one of these is picking up coal. You know what? Have we got logistics yet? Yes. There we go. Why was that so difficult? Alright, you are just going to put that in a box for me. Okay. Then we have a line full of iron. Oh, and pop goes the power. What happened? Oh, I ran out of coal, didn't I? That's what happened. Yeah, haven't actually set up automatic power yet. Have that. And in fact, have all of that. While I'm here, let's just pick up some fish. I'll probably need to use it later. Alright, set up some of this. Oops. Alright. Yeah, okay, we're probably going to have to go and deal with that one. May as well deal with it now, so we don't get surprised by an attack. Alright, 2 bases and a worm. I haven't researched turrets yet. My range is bigger. Oh, okay. I thought my range was bigger than yours. I do not have enough ammo. Alright. That went pretty well. We were gone for 10 minutes. I haven't actually died. Yeah, I managed to take out that base on the first attempt. Okay, you have run out of everything, so have that for now, and I'll take them. I want them to... Oh no, I already put them down there. Okay, we'll research that, and in fact, let's get weapon damage. Then we'll go for fast inserters and then logistics. Number 1 enemy in Factorio. Goddamn trees. Must say though, I am thankful it doesn't take forever to cut down a tree. Some games it does take an enormous amount of time to cut down a tree. Which I suppose is more realistic. I mean, like, one thing I'm actually quite proud of, and it's probably one of the most manly things I've ever done in my life, I have actually cut down a tree myself with an axe. It was very satisfying, but my god was it hard work. Alright, how bad is power? Yeah. Okay, so before we start actually doing stuff with that, let's see if we can set up some kind of automatic power production. So let me stock up on plates. I must say, it feels quite odd that these machines which directly insert into these ones, I can run between. These machines which do not have anything to do with these ones, I can't run between them. That feels off to me. Have I planted any trees? I've planted some plants. I've done gardening. Where should we do this? Alright. Right, so if I take some power out here... actually, let me move that down a bit. Yeah, there's room. Okay, so... like that. We'll pop them in there. Is that? No, that's not right. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Except it's not 10, is it? It's 20 I want to go out to. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Okay, and where's that belt? In the wrong place, because of course it is. True, I did plant 20 million trees, all by myself. Well, I had the robots helping. Oops. Okay, so as a just-in-case measure, we'll have a couple of burner inserters on the last two, but the rest of them we will put with actual inserters. Alright, so excuse me. Right, and let's get a couple more of these going. Five and 2 pipes. Okay, so yeah, 6. Well, 6 boilers, 12 engines. That should be enough to keep us going for a little while. Okay, and pipe, pipe. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, just as steel production finishes researching as well. Okay, okay, I'm a little nervous when the pollution clouds extends further than I can actually see. Why am I picking up coal? I have mountains of the stuff. Okay. Right, so let me just run back to my little belt production site and fill it with those plates. And then I want to start making a whole bunch of these guys. Okay, let's take out some of them. There we go. How's this one doing? Alright, let's pinch, I don't know, 2 stacks of copper. And we go 2 stacks of copper, 4 stacks of iron. That should keep Red Science running for a while. Okay, also need a bunch of splitters and a bunch of underground belts and mountains of inserters. I wonder, can I add inserters in on that little production square? Will that fit somewhere? What do they need? They need plates, gears, and circuits. Not really. What I can do is put some gears into a box as well. It'd be useful. Although it will slow down belt production significantly. Yeah. Much as I hate doing it, I think I will handcraft gears. Oh, and in fact, yeah, we'll take them out of that one. Give this guy something more useful to do. Alright, what are we at? 50 minutes. Not horrible. I definitely think I'm nowhere on track to beat my personal best, but... Ah! This physically hurts me. Why? Why? Alright, where am I going to take this? Let's go down a bit. Alright, so we've got coal ore, copper ore, coal ore? Coal, copper, and iron. No. Coal, copper ore, iron ore. That was far more difficult than it should have been to say. Right, and a whole bunch of space. Right, let's clear out some of these rocks and such. I'll need the stone anyway. Oh, you're a big one. You can probably clip it. I don't know how to do such things, but I know such things can be done. Worst case scenario, there's always the VOD, which will end up on YouTube. Eventually. Alright, so I don't want to come out too far. I want to avoid cliffs as I extend this. Right. So. I think it's... The number I had in my head was 24. Is that right? Yellow belt has 15 items per second. It takes 3.2 seconds to smelt something. So 15 times 3.2 divided by numbers. 24 per side. Yeah, okay. I knew it was 24. I can't remember why it's 24. Actually, probably what I'll do, I'll pick these ones up because I want to start filling this in from the left-hand side. Where is that? Is that right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll have iron just come in. Coal will be coming down from the top. So that's a silly place to put that. In fact, if I'm clever about this, I can save myself an underground belts. Yeah, so that is going to be my coal line. Iron will come in there. Yeah, I probably should have left, like, Afraid of the Dark installed or something. Not for the items, but just for making it easier to see. That's not right. It's not right because these ones are in the wrong place. Not the sort of thing we really should be worrying about in a quote-unquote speed run, but there you go. Also, you are in the wrong place. No, you're not. Yes, you are in the wrong place. You go there. That's. Why are you facing the different way to everyone else? The power pole alignments are occasionally janky in this game, which is the polite way of putting it. Okay, so we can fill in the majority of that later. Alright, that one is for iron or copper, it doesn't really matter which is which. That will be... Transport belt ghost is in the way. Oh. That will be for the other one. Okay, so let's run back, get some more materials. Is that fish in my inventory? Yes, it is. Yeah, there is a brightness setting, but it doesn't make the night any less dark. Makes it brighter without making it less dark. I don't know. If I've got some time, I'll research optics and stick down some lights. It might make it a bit easier to see. Okay, so I've got the furnaces. I need many inserters. I've just given all my plates away, and belts. Okay. I need a bit more copper as well so I can make the necessary logistic stuff. Right, so coal I want to come in reasonably high up actually. So let's have the coal turn here. No! I don't even care. I don't even care about redoing all of that. I am moving it down. Thank you, autosave. Okay. You started playing 3 days ago and still haven't figured out how the circuit network works. Is that normal? Yes, that is very normal. The circuit network is one of the more... Well, the circuit network in itself isn't complicated, but it has some incredibly complicated applications. It's a bit like saying mathematics isn't complicated. It isn't. Anyone can do 1 and 1, but it builds up somewhat. So it can become very complicated if you're doing the right things with it. I do have a video on the circuit network on my YouTube channel, which I'm told is good at explaining it if you're interested in such things. No. So you don't need circuits for oil processing. It can be done without. You can just work to ratios. And if you ratio everything correctly, it all works out. Although Circuit Networks does make it much easier. Okay, so I guess the top one is actually going to be copper then. And this one here is going to be iron. I don't have enough belts. I don't have nearly enough belts. Alright, we also need to get power across there. Just make me all of them, please. Yeah, so I would argue that a slightly better condition would be to hook all the tanks together and then say, you know, you can crack certain things, like if you have more heavy oil than you have light oil, then you can crack it, kind of thing. Looking forward to 1.1 when you can use circuit conditions to control the number of trains that are allowed to reserve a spot in this train station. As am I, actually. I don't need that much stone on me. Yes, one of my older YouTube videos, but it still gets an awful lot of traffic, actually, even though I kind of try to pretend it doesn't exist, is one about a smart train network system in vanilla that doesn't use LTN or anything. And why am I going over that way? I need belts. And much of that would be made so much more simple by being able to reserve a specific number of spots using the circuit network. Are the biters active in this game? Yes, this is entirely default settings. I have already died twice to the biters. Uh, 266 belts. That should be enough to be getting on with. Ugh, I missed my exoskeleton legs 3 times? Okay, maybe it was 3 times. More than once. Speaking of... Okay, that is still not in pollution range. I might put a radar out this side as well. Hopefully we can expand radar coverage to what we actually need to see to have our pollution cloud. There, splitters. Yeah, right. We'll set up that much for now. Okay, and then we need some belts up here to get things working as well. Just take it that far for now. Whoops. Okay, and then we need some power over here. Oh, I was going to put down a radar, wasn't I? That's right. Am I aware that I can drag power poles over blueprinted stuff and it will only place power poles where they are in the blueprint? Partially aware. Like, I have been playing since well before that was a thing, so I think I just got into the habit of placing them manually, but no, it does work. Those bad habits, I guess. Alright, how much more belts have we got? 139. Let's expand copper out a little bit. Oh, you know what? We'll have them on the same level. Oops. There we go. Alright, so we've got some copper, we've got some iron. Now eventually I would like this to actually be coming from the large coal deposits, which are about here-ish if I remember. But not yet. Okay. Let's head back to base, get some more stuff. And yes, placing them at max range like that, you can click and drag the power poles. They will place at max range unless there is something that requires power. So, quick demonstration. So, if I put an inserter there, say, max range would put it here, but if I click and drag, it will actually put it there. So, it will power everything. The thing I wasn't doing was clicking and dragging over the blueprint. This game powers up all things. Yes, that's what I was just saying, White Tiger. Okay, how are we for power on that front? Doing fine. Right. Right, just taking a quick stock of where we are, a little over an hour into the game. Thanks, Mini, for the stream. You can have fun with modded... There. I think you just broke my brain with that sentence. With modded Minecraft while something plays in the background. Well, I am... glad to have you glad, I guess. Right. So I'm going to make a bunch of assembling machines. Okay, and the first thing I like to make is green circuits. Oh, green circuits and red science. Both of which are reasonably simple. Right. Some more... I'm out of copper plates. Oh, and thank you, Apocrypha, for the follow. Okay, I've got a bunch of iron ore as well. Can we get rid of that? Not really. Okay. Right, so I'll go pick up some circuits and we'll get some of the logistic stuff. You installed one mod that doesn't work with Forge on version 1.5.2. You're trying to add other mods to that, which isn't that obvious how to do. You think you got it now? Okay. I haven't played Minecraft in about 300 years, so I'm a little bit behind on the modding scene, so to speak. Only 20 circuits in that, really. Well, I guess we're about to make some green circuits. Right, so we'll get some splitters, we'll get some underground belts, and... oh, I just spent all my belts on that, didn't I? Yep. Hello, Sherlock. Yes, another no spoon run. I've never done a no spoon run, or in fact, I've never done any Factorio game on pure default settings. I have changed nothing other than re-rolling the seed a couple of times. And I have already died apparently 3 times to biters because of that. So, fun. Your map site is not getting larger, how can you fix it? I'm not sure what you mean, Model Ray. What sort of settings do I usually play with? Normally relatively, well, easy settings, I guess you could say. I don't mind the sort of conflict with the biters aspect of the game, but I prefer the building side of it. Well, that's part of the reason, like in my main YouTube series at the moment, I've kind of overpowered myself a little bit. It's a lightly modded playthrough, and I have 8 Mark III Spidertrons, which together, like, nothing can touch them. You can just walk them straight into the middle of the biggest base, and they will just kill everything. It's quite fun, actually. But it means I don't have to worry about actually fighting anything. In terms of settings, so I will normally turn biter expansion off. I will normally start with a large starting area. I will often play with Railworld settings, which kind of includes that. Yes, overpowered. The best kind of firepower is overwhelming. Yeah, Mortal Way, if you're talking about this black area up in the minimap, if you just walk into it, it will get revealed, as you can see. If you're talking about this map view, that is basically the same. You just need to keep walking out into it. The radars have a limited range. They will slowly scan out to that range, and then they won't scan any further. So there's still a good thing to have around, because they have, like, you see this kind of light orange coloured square? Inside that square, if I actually zoom in, I can see the map. Outside the square I can't, and that's because I've got that radar there. So hopefully that answers your questions about it a little bit. Okay. So unfortunately it's dark again. Right. Let's set up some circuits. Also, I forgot that doesn't actually want to go there. That wants to go there. Okay, so we've got copper, iron, copper, and then, oh, I've used up all my iron. I have no long armed inserters. Well, I'll just ghost them in for now. Green circuits coming out. And some power all around that as well. Okay, if they stop flashing, they have stopped flashing. Yes, the radars have a limited sight. That's alright. There are no silly questions. You might occasionally get a silly answer, but there are no silly questions. And now your Minecraft game is crashing. Well, that's because you should be playing Factorio instead. Everything's kind of shut down over here. Let's change that. This is a little more spread out than I would like. Alright, what have we got in there? Only 83 belts. Let's keep going with the science. I didn't realise I'd actually stopped. So what's the difference between having 5 radars and 15 radars if they have the same coverage? 15 radars are 3 times faster. They will scan out to maximum range faster. Also, if I stay on this view and we wait for a little bit, every now and then you'll see a little square like that light up. Even once a radar has scanned out to maximum range, they will occasionally light up chunks sort of within their max range, but outside of their smaller range like that, if that makes sense. Like there's another one that just lit up, so it'll update faster. However, they are quite power intensive in the early game, so watch out for that. You've been getting into 2D side-scrollers, Orion, Hollow Knight type games. They are pretty legit. Well, you might be interested in a new... well, technically it's not a new series. It's actually a new channel I am considering making. Which is... I suppose the tagline or the draw for it would be, imagine if, like... Okay, I know this sounds silly to say at first. Imagine 2D Factorio. Or more accurately, if you like, imagine, say, a crossover of Factorio with, I guess, Terraria kind of style. Play. So it would be a 2D side scroller rather than top-down 2D. I just find it amusing to say 2D Factorio as if that's something new. Yeah. doing a bit of thinking and decided I need a project. So that is going to be something I will probably start working on in earnest in the new year. I guess just keep an eye on the channel and the Discord until then to learn stuff. Of course I run out of belts now. Try Blot. Yes, of course. The best game of all time. The 2D Factorio. This is something I want to make. I'm a reasonably experienced programmer. But, you know, aside from being or having limited skill at graphics, I thought I would like to try my hand at actually programming a game, and that is sort of the idea I have come up with. I'm currently in the process of teaching myself how to use Unity as a game engine, rather than write my own, because I'm not quite that much of a sadist. No, masochist. I'm not that much of a masochist. So is it a channel or a game I'm making? So the idea is, because my YouTube channel is basically a gaming channel, I don't feel as though it would fit to regularly upload game development videos to it. So the idea I have is to make a new channel, which will basically be a devlog channel. By doing devlogs, I can sort of shame myself into actually doing work. It's the same reason I streamed my Ludum Dare entry, because, you know, if you tell someone you're going to do something, it makes it that much easier to actually do it. Whereas if you tell yourself, then you can slyly change your mind without anyone knowing. Okay, so that should get us some green circuits, if I've done that right. Okay, so after green circuits, I want to do some red science. So where's... I've got them down here on... If I do that, then I can do green science there when it gets done, and have them both put on each side of a different belt or something. Right, so you want gears as well. Right, so you want to be copper. And I need some iron coming up in there as well. From there. I'm sorry to hear that apocrypha. If there's one good thing about like programming, like it's not the most active thing in the world. So like, essentially if you can type, you can make a game. So whatever it is that is preventing you, he was hoping that you can get back to it before long. Which way around do I want to do this? I think, yeah, if I put that back about here, I'll have it hop under these. No, that's... Why am I doing it like that? Come on, Mini, you're better than this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, science lives there now. Don't really know why programming triggers neurological issues. Okay. I mean, I guess it can be stressful. There is that. So, I guess if something triggers stress... I don't claim to be a medical expert of any kind, so... In any case, as you say, programming is fun. So... Wait, I've got that the wrong way around. I need 2 inputs and 1 output. That's better. Okay. Now I need a bunch of these guys. I never put these in, that's why I'm not getting green circuits. Okay, everything springs into life. Right. That's wrong. I might be able to get away with it though. Oh, am I completely out of belts? Alright. I'll move them to there. Too slow. How did I screw that up? Okay, I just have a spare reg inserter, that's fine. I've just read your message about the long-armed inserters on the green circuits. Yes, I Oh, I've cut power. That's why nothing's working. That's allowed. Come on, go faster. There we go. Okay, cables are going to look a little bit messy, but No, if it works, it works. Don't cable shame me. Okay. So I'm going a little overkill on the science here, but I shouldn't have to come back and upgrade it. Why haven't the biters attacked yet? They have, I've just killed them. There was a biter base here. Otherwise, I think the biters are just out of pollution range. There might be some down there, but whether they've started absorbing pollution yet, I don't know. Right, what are we at? Hour and a half, and we've automated red science. That's not terrible. Get steel axe. I'll get heavy armor and turrets as well. Speaking of steel, I should probably set up some steel production, and then we can set up a mall. Right, okay. Right, so this bit will be the same. It'll take in iron ore, but feed it straight into one of these, which will then spit it out onto the output belt there, but then this wants coal, so that has to be a coal line. That's my output line, and then flipping that around, whoops, this also has to be a coal line, or I can just flip these around. So outputs and inputs like that. Then I need undergrounds in here somewhere. From there to there. So I can power everything. Yes, I always forget it doesn't actually line up if you do it the same way, which is incredibly annoying. Okay, so that'll be iron coming in, so the coal will have to come in on the same line. Okay. There's probably, well, I say probably, there are cleaner ways of doing this. Okay, but that will do. And then I also want coal going in there. That's annoying. That is extremely annoying. Does it help if I move that? No, not there. There. That'll do it. And then that will come down and go across. Okay. Right, so I'll bring the coal down. We need to find some more iron, and I need to actually build this. What's happened in the last 10... Oh, I've missed a bit of chat. Hang on. It's part of trackers, a bit of pollution. Okay. That was a quick one. Problem with the internet happened in the last 5-10 minutes. Just building more stuff. I've got red science automated now. And I should keep doing stuff. I said we would get optics, and then we've only got a couple more red sciences to do, actually. Is that ghost placing thing called blueprint? Blueprints are slightly different. That is just a copy-paste thing. So yes, Control-C will let you copy something. Oh, God, everything is shooting by really quickly. And then Control-V will let you stamp it down. If you have robots, they'll even build it for you. But that's a mid-game technology. Okay, so they require belts and inserters. So inserters, that's not an inserter. Inserters and belts. These both require iron plates and gears. So this will be an iron plate and gear belt. This one additionally requires circuits. I was going to say, that didn't quite seem right. There we go. Alright, I definitely need more belts. Can I build any? Oh, I can actually. And I need more inserters. I need more everything, basically. I need them all. Okay, actually it was iron plates and gears, wasn't it? So all I actually want is one that makes gears taking iron plates. So iron plates want to be on... They want to be on the right side of that. So if I take in the iron plates there, I always forget that you can't click and drag the underground belts with ghosts. Yes. Rule 1 of Factorio is you don't have enough. The factory must grow. I've even run out of power poles. Come on. Yeah, we are completely done on red science, so we need to get this set up pretty sharpish if we want to keep working. I'll add some lights to the end of the queue. Okay, got some underground belts now. I'm actually alright on splitters. I'll cancel out of them. Well, I say alright, I've got 3 of them. I am not in immediate need of splitters, would be more accurate. And then I'm going to make a single filter inserter. Okay. I will actually come back to the lights. I want my filter inserter. And then more belts. Because with a filter inserter, if I pop that in just the right place, I'll actually make 2 of them. I'll put 1 there and 1 there with 2 boxes, 1 on each side. This one is going to be filtered to belts. And the other one is going to be filtered to inserters. And then that way anything spare that doesn't go towards making green science will be stockpiled for me. Something is going the wrong way there. You are. Okay, that should now be everything I need for green science. Okay, the circuits are on their way through. Why not filter by a splitter? Well, I need an inserter to pick them up and put them in a box anyway, so why not use a filter inserter? That's my logic there. Okay, we're getting green science on the belt. That is good. I will actually run and pick up however many belts I've managed to sneak past already. There's 25 of them. Every little helps. Right, how many? Right, 96. And I've got 25 stone furnaces, so that's 71. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 71. Minus 4, because I've already got 4 of them down. Right. You need to be there. I also need a bunch of long-armed inserters, which I'll have to handcraft. Yeah, so I wasn't really talking about it. By standard, I guess, or by habit or something, I build to make 1 science per second. And so that's why, just have a quick look over there. Of course, it's out of range, so let's go and pop down a radar. Yeah, so, well, 1 science per second adjusted to assembling machine speed. So these ones, they take 5 seconds to make. So I've got 5 machines. These ones, they take 6 seconds to make. And they I therefore have 6 machines of them. So that means it just makes the numbers easier. So I need 1 inserter per second, 1 transport belt per second. These ones are made in 0.5 seconds. So 1 machine could actually cater for twice as many of them. And similarly, they are made 2 in half a second. So 1 belt machine could actually cater for 24 green science machines. That makes 1 gear every half second. 1 gear goes towards that. 1 gear goes towards that. So it's actually, this is the limiting factor. The gear machine. But 1 gear machine works for 6 green science machines. So yeah, just a lot of numbers like that. Just kind of a habit for me at this point. Oops, that's not right. I'm not going to bother doing that. Okay, I guess I am going to bother doing that. Why? Oh no, they are powered. Okay, I thought those 2 inserters weren't powered. And I'm out of them again. Okay, I need inserters and long-armed inserters. So I actually don't have any inserters in the box up there yet. Okay. Let's handcraft them. But I will not bother to handcraft green circuits, I think. Did I actually make any lights? No, I cancelled them all. Okay. Then I'll need some long-armed inserters as well. Need iron plates for that. Never look at crafting times. Yeah, you don't have to look at crafting times, but if you're going to, well, if you're going to try and go for one of the timed achievements, you want to be efficient, and you will need crafting times for that. How many hours in the game? I haven't actually checked in a while. Let me have a quick look. So, I did play the game for about somewhere between 200 and 300 hours before it was available on Steam. And then I got it on Steam. And Steam now tells me I have played for 2,704 hours. So I have about 3,000 hours in game. Rookie numbers. There's no such thing as a number that isn't rookie when it comes to hours of playtime in Factorio. I still learn things. Like clicking and dragging the poles over the blueprints. Like, I did know that. It's not part of my habit. So... Ah, yes. I forgot about that. Yeah. So the ratios are all correct here, but yeah, this one here is not actually fast enough to keep this running full time. That is why that machine at the end is not running and why we are not building up a supply of inserters. However, if I swap that out for a fast inserter, it should be able to keep up. I think we might be having a similar... Ah, okay. Now, because the fast inserter is stealing all of the gears, I also need to trade that one for a fast inserter. I'm still having trouble picking them up. Come on, share and share alike. There we go. That should help. That should work once we upgrade that to a Mark II. Anyway, I've spent enough time looking at that. Have I played Satisfactory? Yes, I streamed Satisfactory just yesterday. Is the game machine and green science output limited by the elements? Okay, yes, that's just what I was looking at. Oh, people are talking about Factorio. 40 hours is... If you're already good at this kind of game, Factorio is something you can spend 40 hours almost completing once. But you do already have to be good at logistics games. Oh, that's what happens when you read chat while you're trying to run. So you get a lot of people asking about a comparison of Factorio and Satisfactory. The truth is that they are different games. Like they scratch different itches. I'm not quite sure how to quantify the difference, but they are definitely different. Why isn't this one working? Oh, because we're not doing any research. That would explain it. Did I put down the long-armed inserters in the steel factory? I don't remember. So if I've gone quiet, as I'm trying to think of a suitable way to compare Satisfactory and Factorio. Like, it's important to note, I think, that Satisfactory, at least, is supposed to be more... Like, there is more of a story, and... Like, there's that. Although it's even more difficult to compare because Satisfactory isn't finished yet, and so we don't actually know what this story may or may not be. But I certainly get the impression that there is one. No, I did not put the red inserters in. Factorio is definitely more polished. Like, there's a lot of quality of life features that I think Satisfactory is missing at the moment, so it doesn't have blueprints or anything like that, at least not built into the game. What else? I don't know. I think honestly though, it's like if you're comparing apples and oranges, sure, why not? No, if you're comparing apples and oranges, yeah, they're both fruit, but they are different fruit. So they can only be compared to a certain extent before it gets meaningless, I reckon. I don't like this. I'm going to change it slightly. I'm going to have that come out of there and go down this way. There we go. Right, okay, so automation of red and green science is complete. I have automated green science, but I'm not doing any. Oh my god. Okay, automation 2 I actually want first, because that unlocks the assembling machine 2. Engine will need... Start going down the road to oil processing. Sure, I guess. I can't ignore military like I normally do. So maybe we should even actually get the military science pack. Because I often ignore it so much, like, what does the military science pack actually get us? Military 3 requires it. Yeah, I'm still not convinced we need the military science at all. So, in an ordinary game, yes, laser turrets are cool and great, but because this is more of a speed run, I don't think... I think laser turrets would eat up too much of the power. Thanks for being here, Sherlock. Yeah, okay, let's... I'll get military 2, because it doesn't actually require the military science pack. I'll probably also get projectile damage 2 and... Okay, well my queue's full now anyway. Okay, so the next thing I want to do... now I've got some steel, which I will add to the bus. You're not getting belts. Yeah, this needs to be upgraded to a Mark II. Okay, adding steel to the bus. I think the next thing I want to do is that mall. So I am, however, going to take a short break because we are 2 hours in and I normally have a break every 2 hours or so. So somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes I'm just going to go and get myself a cup of tea, maybe a sandwich or something. I'm starting to feel a little peckish. And then when we come back we will build a mall. so we don't have to continually handcraft all the basic stuff. Alright, but where's my mouse? There it is. Will be right back. And we are back. Hello. And thank you, White Tiger, who says nice music. Glad you like it. Right. Nothing like a cup of tea. Unfortunately, it is very, very muggy at the moment. I believe that there are storms due tomorrow, so the tea is a little on the nose, but anyway, I guess we should get back to work, right? Okay. So just had some mandarins and your girlfriend left at your place. Enough vitamins for today. I haven't had them in ages. Anyway, mall. Okay, so let's come up this way. Oh, thank you, autosave. Oh, there's the 2-hour autosave. Okay. Inserters. So we'll have, in fact, first we want a machine just making gears. In fact, I'll probably have 2 machines making gears. Okay, so this will be normal inserters. We'll have one for long-armed inserters and one for fast inserters. Like that, like that. They'll each have an output, which may end up being a long-armed inserter, actually. Okay, so gears and wheels, gears and plates, and plates. Okay, so gears and plates. I'll have each of these. Let's make some fast inserters. Okay, so I need plates coming in there. And then this will be gears and plates. I need circuits and steel as well. So I'll have, I need some normal inserters now. Okay, so inserters coming out from there into boxes. Which I will not forget to limit. That's probably a little bit low. There we go. Okay, I will also do belt components. Oh, I've just seen an enemy base on the top corner of the map as well, so that's something we need to keep an eye on. Okay, so gears and plates, plates and belts, plates and belts and circuits. So they each need one arm coming in, like that. And then we need some long-armed inserters. You need circuits, and you need circuits. So we'll continue those belts up there. Then assembling machines. Probably won't bother with level 3 assemblers. Okay, so you need one of them and one of them. You need steel, gears, and circuits. So gears, steel, and circuits. And you also want the level 1 assemblers. Okay, and give you an output with some boxes. Like that. Ooh, lights. I actually built lights, didn't I? Actually, let's put down power first. Okay, right, so we need Mark II power poles. And I'll queue that back up. What was the other one I had queued? I think it was just one of the damaged ones. Alright, we'll do what we can in the meantime. Don't really mind about tidiness at the moment. Okay, we'll power that up. Now we can put down some lamps so we can actually see what we're doing. That's better. Okay, you're making gears down there. I'll put one there for now. Tell you what, let's swap some of these around. So we'll have an output and 2 inputs, 2 inputs and an output. Yeah, so that will work, it just won't be fully sped up until we get the power poles. Speaking of power poles, actually it's not that one. Need another one of them. This one will take steel and copper, which I believe is the recipe for a medium power pole. I probably won't bother with the large power poles. And I'm out of belts. And he's got no belts either. Okay. Guess we do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, so we want copper coming in there. Okay, we want iron coming in there. And this one wants to be circuits. This one wants to be steel. Okay. So iron. No, that's copper. This one's iron. Circuits is there, and steel is there. Oh, we need a few more of them as well. Then belts galore. Oh no, they need iron sticks as well. Okay, so slight change of plan up here. This one is going to make iron sticks, and that will then feed into that one, which will make the... Okay. So iron sticks need iron. This one needs the copper and the steel. Okay. More belts. Really? Alright. And copper then. Alright, and that should be a fully functional maul. So if I just pinch a bit of that, I should be able to handcraft one of the medium power poles as well. Okay, so at the moment none of the steel is getting past the gears. Sorry, none of the iron is getting past the gears. Which isn't ideal, but nor is it the end of the world. Because the gears will eventually back up. Alright, quick check. Okay, we'll probably get an attack from this direction pretty soon, so let's wander over and take care of that base, I think. Now we do have some piercing round magazines available. And I'll make some heavy armor as well. I miss my exoskeleton legs. Looks like I need more iron now. Well, yes, I always need more iron. This is Factorio. That's how this game works. Why do I have so much iron ore on me? Oh, goddamn trees. Ah! Alright, so what have we got? I see one worm, two worms, and just some small biters, okay? What I was trying to do there is put on my heavy armor. There we go. I was hoping my range would be bigger than yours. Okay, base dealt with. Oh, they've got eating sound effects in the game. I never even realised that. Very quiet. I don't even know if you can hear it. Probably not over the music. Yeah, but there are definitely eating sound effects there on the fish. Alright, let's have a quick check of power. Okay. I'm inclined to double up power now, or rather, at least sooner rather than later. I've got nothing on me that I can use to increase power though. Okay, I'm also trying to remember where the extra iron was. Fish's grenade. Yes, they yes. It uses the same thing as like a throwing slot, like a grenade or a poison capsule. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm in need of iron, and from memory, I really should have made a note of this, but I think there is a large iron deposit up here somewhere. Is it near the coal? I think it might have been down south, though. I don't remember. Does anyone else remember where the iron was? I'll need to deal with these anyway, because this is where the oil is. So, you know, I may as well do it now, right? So how big is this base? We've got 3 spawners and 4 worms. It's also reasonably close to this base next to it, which is 2 spawners, 5 worms, I think I can see there. Alright, let's go around, see if we can at least find where the iron is. Have I researched the engine yet? I remember putting it in the queue, but I may have taken it back out. No, I have done the engine. What else does automobilism need? Logistics too. Because I think I want me a car. Oh, there's another base. Is that... Okay, it's not in pollution range. So notice how chat has gone suspiciously quiet when I asked where the iron is. That's a little worrying. Okay, there's big bases up there. Maybe the iron was south. Hopefully the iron was south. If not, then we have an iron shortage problem, and that is an issue. Oh, okay, I see iron. I also see a very large base that I'm under-equipped for at the moment. Okay, how much iron is this? 4 million. Okay, in terms of volume, that's enough. I might not be able to squeeze that many miners on that one, though. I reckon I can get a belt out of it. Probably a belt out of that one as well. Maybe 3 belts between the 2 of them. You spent more than 2 hours trying to Google stuff and make the mods work together, and after that time you found the answer doesn't work the way you thought. And if the mods don't work, that means they're incompatible. That sucks. In your defense, you wasn't here for map generation. Alright, fair enough. You are forgiven. You are excused. Right. I'm going to make some engines. Right. Engine is steel, gears, and pipes. Oh, that does actually remind me. That's not going to fill up. I'll look at putting pipes on the mall later. Do I have any of these? Yes. 8 of them. Okay, we are going to be struggling for iron for quite a bit, I feel. Gears. Pipes. And you also want steel. Oh, you need circuits as well. Alright. Fine. I guess you can have some. In fact, let's... because I don't need that many just ordinary inserters on me. They're the wrong way around. And then I'll have some long-armed inserters, putting them out this way onto a belt. Not sure what I want to do with that belt yet, but I definitely want some engines. Okay, so iron I need. Okay, so steel wants to come in at the back here. There. And then iron wants to come in at the front. There. Oh, I missed. Okay, so that will get me some engines which I can use for a car, which will give me more power when it comes to dealing with that base, which I will almost certainly have to deal with before taking those iron nodes, which I definitely need to do. In the meantime, I think I can squeeze a little bit more iron out of the patch I do already have. Oh god, I wish I could run faster. Oh, I need iron gears. Do I have any over there? I've got 75 plates over there. I might be able to squeeze some gears out of that. Oh dear. Hello, bots. Alright, you. Go away. You. Go away. Yes, shift right click, shift left click to copy. But careful not to do it on power poles. Right. In fact, I don't even need one there. Let me go and pinch some iron from somewhere. I need to run faster. Ugh. Okay. I should be able to squeeze 4 in along here somewhere, I think. That's getting coal. Let's not put it there. God damn it. Well, this nearly works. I need more iron. Okay, this should, I think, be a fully compressed belt. So on the left side of the belt, we have... Oh, no, never mind. It'll be 2/3 of a compressed belt. Okay, either way, that should shift the problem away from iron ore production to iron smelting. Will steam engines with 150, 200 steam and another with 200, 200 generate the same amount of electricity? As far as I know, yes. The steam they have is basically an internal buffer. So... Tell you what, I should be able to show you this actually. Because I was going to build a bit more steam anyway. No reason why I shouldn't do some of that now. Oh. Before I go though. At 16, so I need to go this far. Yeah, so when I build this steam, and you mouse over the steam engine, you should be able to see it fill up with steam, but... And then if I were to disconnect it, I think that steam would go down, but it would still keep generating the same amount of electricity. Yes, if it only has 150 steam, like, the chances are that you're not generating enough steam in total. So yeah, mousing over that, you can see that there's there's no steam in it. As soon as I plug this in, actually not as soon as I plug that in, but as soon as this gets some coal, yeah, you'll see it fill up. If I disconnect that, yeah, you can see the steam is going down, but it's still generating power at the same level until the steam runs out, and then it cuts out completely. So, yes. To answer your question, yeah, the amount of steam doesn't matter, it's just an internal buffer. No, you want 2 steam engines to every 1 boiler. Yeah, if you look at the amount of steam each of the engines use, compare that to the amount of steam the boilers produce. It's 1 to 2, or 2 to 1, or whichever way around I said it. Okay, iron's looking a little more promising here now. Still not ideal, but more promising. In fact, we even have another 2 of these guys, who are the last to see. In fact, they don't use the iron. Who's the last one that wants iron? This guy. Okay, I'll pick up some of those engines so we can use them for a car. Okay, we're waiting on the science for the car now. So we are waiting on... Ah, yes, I can upgrade him now. Let me give you my iron so you can actually make me a machine. There we go. Okay, that should allow green science to run a little bit faster. You're still waiting on gears. Oh, no, you're not waiting on gears. You just can't output the things fast enough. Now you're waiting on gears still. In any case, now all of the green science machines are running, which is the important bit. Yes, you can certainly connect all the boilers together and then have a pipe running to the steam engines, but your ratio still wants to be 1 to 2, or 1 boiler to 2 steam engines, and there is also a limit to how much you can fit through a pipe, which is a hard limit of 100 per second. Sorry. It's 100 per tick, so it's 6,000 per second, which is probably not a limit you've bumped into, but potentially something you want to be aware of. Okay, right, so we're on automobilism now. See if we can get some more of these guys. Your iron's looking much healthier. Not perfect by any means, but healthier. And we've got... So we should have 20 labs there, and 13 of them are running. What else does a car need? I don't know. Steel... Probably gears. Everything needs gears. I must admit to being a little concerned that we might not finish on time. I don't recall my previous attempts for the There Is No Spoon going quite this slowly. I'm nervous about this one. Okay, after we've done that, let's do some more of these guys. Projectile damage and shooting speed. The next ones need the military side, so we can't do that. Can do stronger explosives though, if we're using grenades, why not? I'll just steal an iron, I can do that. Alright, you can have them. And that. I'm not happy with just 61. Copper, steel, firearm magazines. Okay. Steel, copper, this is just a temporary thing. Firearm magazine, piercing rounds magazine. I say temporary, it's probably staying there for good, but whatever. Okay, I think that's making them slightly faster than I could handcraft them, so... it's probably worth it. Okay, and I do have grenades as well, which will help. Shall we just give it a go? Shall we see if we can do it? I'll wait till day. Okay, well... oh yes, also wait for those to finish. Okay, so if we are aiming down towards chemical science pack, I guess we should start preparing some oil stuff. Yeah, okay. Right. So, pump jacks need gears and pipes. How many oil things are actually up there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 pump jacks. We need 120 gears. And 120 pipes. So just a whole bunch of iron. Okay. I'll want some storage tanks as well. We'll want some of those pumps before I forget about them. So the title of the stream is There Is No Spoon. That is because the title of one of the in-game achievements is There Is No Spoon, which you get for launching a rocket within 8 hours. To be quite frank, I reckon I'm a little behind time at the moment. Where did my grenades go? There. Okay, there's also a base down there I need to pay attention to. That's a rock. I thought that was a decorative. God damn it. Alright, come back to them. Okay, I ran out of grenades. That's a rock. Okay, these worms are starting to annoy me. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Can you not? Well, that was exciting. Let's go get a little bit more ammo before we go back and take care of the rest of that base. What does no spoon mean? It is a reference to the Matrix. As to what does it actually mean? Well, that's anyone's guess. I really shouldn't drive around in the dark. There's rocks. Okay. Well, that wasn't entirely unsuccessful. We managed to cut it down a little bit, even if we didn't completely destroy that base. Maybe I should make some grenades. Oh, we don't have coal on the bus. That's fine. Iron is... yeah. Right, did we make those 12? Yes, we did. Okay, so I also wanted some pumps, some storage tanks. We can do them now. We'll need some refineries. So we need some stone brick. Where'd I put the car? It's faster than running. Do I not have... I do. There. Okay. Stone brick. We'll come back and get that in a bit. What else will I need? Just various small things from around the factory. I'm not really on my game today. Will I go for the robots? Probably not. Like, if you're doing like an actual like attempt to get a sub 2 hour speed run, you probably would want to go for bots. But given the time I'll be taking anyway, I don't think it's worth it. Goddamn worms. Okay, got one of them. Okay. I think we're good. It's just... Whoops. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. How did I get away with that? Whew. Construction robots would be nice, but I don't know, I just feel like the time going down that road could be better spent just actually building the base myself. In all the There Is No Spoon runs I've done so far, I haven't gone for bots. Actually, I may as well stay in the car, it's faster. Okay, so we will also need to take care of these 3 bases to get the oil. So I need more ammo for that though. Okay, I keep saying I should stay in the car, it's faster, and then getting out the car almost immediately. Let's go and check on stone brick. So... also, every time I completely forgot what my oil ratio is. I'm not on my game today. That's 200 stone, which is enough for 20. That should be enough. 200 stone brick, rather. We'll need a bunch of gears and pipes. And steel. What am I short on? Oh, more gears and pipes. Go figure. Oh, what was that just finished? Actually, I don't think I need that many. I think I only need 8. So it's not a perfect ratio. Yeah, so the perfect ratio needs 20 of them. 20 to 5 to 17, but 8 to 2 to 7 is close enough. Okay. So I need 9 of them as well. Circuits. I can get circuits. Okay, we've got a base that's cropped up there. Alright, let's come take care of these ones. And we'll see how much ammo we've got. Why do I only have 18 ammo? Because Carrick to me is holding it all, that's why. That's better. Oops, come back. Might put them on the hotbar just for now. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's go for the next one. Mind the rocks, mind the rocks, mind the rocks. That's the same rock I hit last time. That is a different rock this time. Okay, we'll somehow manage to take care of that base. Let's move on. Do I have enough electricity? I do at the moment. I will need to upscale though. Okay, this base is all worm. Okay. Yes. At the moment... yeah, I'm making about twice as much as I'm using. Oh, and there is iron up here. I knew there was iron up here somewhere. Not very much of it, but there is iron. Alright. Let's clear out some of the scrap that's in the way. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Lovely. Right, I have no iron on me, so I can't make pipes. I'll do the oil processing here. Like I said, I'll do the oil processing because it's right next to the coal anyway. The vast majority of oil goes towards plastic. Oh, actually, is there water up here? No. Okay. Some water down there. There might be water up there. I'll have to have a quick check. Sulfur processing is finished. Is anything else useful? Let me just grab a bunch of stuff I know we'll need. We'll need do we actually need explosives? I don't think we do. We do need advanced electrics. We do need batteries. Expanded inventory would be nice. Carry a bit more stuff. That'll do for now. Okay, quick expedition just to see if there's any water hiding behind this fog of war up here. Yeah. Okay, that base is a little bit beyond me. Annoyingly, there is water. However, it is actually further away than this water. I'll see if there's any behind this bit over here. This is why, if you're doing a speedrun, make a note of your starting area when you can actually see the damn thing. Oh, it is dark. That's a rock. That is a forest. Another couple of enemy bases. Again, there is some water, but it's no closer. Yeah, so it looks like we're just going to have to pipe water in from all the way down there. That is another rock. Alright, so I need a bunch of iron to make pipes. Three hours. I do not feel like I'm 3/8 of the way there. Yes, I'm beginning to feel as though there may, in fact, be a spoon. Like, what am I doing? I don't have bots. Okay, well, once we get plastic, we'll want a bunch of stuff making red circuits, I guess. Could do that. Actually, we want machines making plastic as well, which also need pipes. Everything needs pipes. Oh, of course you're using all the iron, aren't you? Yeah, I said you were temporary. I should probably stay true to that. Okay, can we squeeze any more iron out of this? Yes. Not a huge amount, but I believe there is a way we can do it. But I need some iron for that. Let's do the car, it's faster. Alright, so what I'm going to do, all together with the iron and the steel, we are currently actually making a fully compressed belt of iron ore. It's spread across 2 at the moment, but altogether it does, or at least it should equal 15 per second. Yeah, because we've got 30 miners. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add in a couple more on the steel side, if I can. That's not the steel side. Why am I never carrying iron on me? Really? Okay. That's not worth it. Okay, so I've added in another 5, I think it was? Yeah. Now what I can do... It'll also help me feel a little bit better about this. Because if I add a splitter in there with output priority to iron, I can do that. And this should give me a fully compressed belt here. Eventually. It'll take a while for it to back itself up. And a 1/6 belt here, which is not a lot, but I don't need a lot at the moment. In fact, some of these have already run out, so that's not going to help at all. Right side of coal belt needs optimization. Like I know what you mean. I think it should be all right at the moment, unless our furnaces are not getting enough coal. If they're not getting enough coal because of that, then we need to come back and fix it. But at the moment, it's all right. So, numbers. We've got 8 refineries. Each refinery needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of underground pipes. 5 times 80. Sorry, 5 times 8 is 40. So we need 40 sets of underground pipes, which is 80 underground pipes just for the refineries alone. I need more. And I need more iron as well. I think I might know why this isn't properly compressed. It's because I haven't lane balanced. Of course, I've got no iron on me, so of course I can't do that. Give me some iron back. Pretty evenly lane balanced. I guess we'll do it anyway. If I can remember how to do this. Not convinced I do at the moment. I'm doing something wrong here and I don't remember what. I know that's not right. Again, now is not really the time to figure out a lane balancer from first principles. I may or may not be Googling at the moment, bear with me. Aha. Okay, so I had that bit right, I had that bit right, I had that bit right. This is the bit I had wrong. Okay. That now, because each lane is balanced on both of them, this should be a fully compressed belt. This should be less than that. I hope. Looks good anyway. I didn't take the car with me this time. Right. What is next? Okay, so we've got the 80 pipes, underground pipes we need for the oil refineries. Let's go up and set up what we've got so far. Pipes. Okay. And... okay, that actually gives us some petrol. Or at least it will once it's all powered. Then we need to get the oil coming into that. How should we do this? Oh, and thank you Mortal Ray for the follow. I need more pipes. Actually, I might be able to get away with it if I'm clever with my use of underground pipes. No, I am still too short. Because I need one there on this corner. And one there. Damn it. Don't think there's a way I can get two back out of that. If there is, I don't see it. Alright. I followed before the stream so it won't show up on the screen now. That's right. I did remember someone followed me sort of as I was setting up. I wasn't looking at the moment. I wasn't looking at the time, so I didn't see who it was. But I heard the little ding. Well, in any case, thank you, Mr. Actually, I don't know how to pronounce your name. In my mind, I say it as Orzkem, but that's probably not right. Orzekum? However it's supposed to be pronounced, thank you for the follow. Right, okay, so these ones... Oh, I can't set them up yet. What can I do with it? Can take the oil, or the petrol out, rather, this way. Yeah, that fits. Okay, need some power. I need a couple more pipes. I'm aware that Polish is weird. Like, one of my friends back in high school, his name was Kajtek, and he was Polish, and it wasn't spelled at all like how it sounded. Okay, we've got some more science to do. Okay, we can research that one now. The level 2 stack insert? No, is it level 3? Yeah, that's the one that gives us the non-stack inserter capacity. That's enough to do for now. Ignore the you had a problem with your nickname, and it's there temporarily. And thank you, Arts James, for the follow. I can pronounce that one. Is where you tell me it's like Art Hammers or something. Please don't. Okay. Let's pick up a bunch of stuff that I really should be carrying on me. I made one of these and never put it down. Where was I supposed to put this down? Probably at the end of the bus. Let's stick it there. You're a little close for comfort. Okay. Somehow, I think there are no bases actually in pollution range at the moment. What did I come down to get? Pipes. Well, pipes and some other things. Okay, pipes. I want... Okay, I can stop using smalls because I've got medium power poles up here now. That can live on the ground there. I don't need that. I need the inventory space more than it. Why do I have that many inserters on me? That's ridiculous. That box is limited, right? Yeah. That's more reasonable. I don't need any level 1 assemblers on me anymore. Alright, I think we're good to go back and finish the oil assembly. I'll take the power with me this time as well, at any rate. You needed a break from Eve 4, played the demo this today, and enjoyed it. You'll buy it on Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I'm playing it. There's a reason I have nearly 3,000 hours in this game. It's a good game. Oh, missed one. Okay, oh, we need some power up here as well. Alright. Everything is hooked up apart from that one and that one. That should allow these to switch on. Good. Okay, and now we have... I'm stuck. Now we have some petrol. Now it's just the basic petrol. It is not going anywhere at the moment. We want to turn it into plastic with some of this coal. Also... That is probably going to spread pollution out all the way over there, so we need to keep an eye on that, definitely. I have no iron, I can't build a radar. Damn it. Where do I live? I live in Australia. I am really not on my game today. I've forgotten what I came down for again. Alright. I want to build some miners up at there so I can turn that petrol into plastic, which I can then bring down. Oh, you live in Australia as well. Hopefully you're not struggling with the heat quite as much as I am. I'm British. My poor English sensibilities are not designed for this heat. Okay. Some chemical plants. We've got belts. We've got them. We've got them. We've got power. I think that's all we need for that. Okay. I'll take the car back up this time because we don't need to traipse power behind us. Sure hope Australia doesn't catch a fire again this year. Well, you've corrected yourself to next year, but I think no. I hope it doesn't catch fire this year either. Oh, did I not actually build miners? Apparently not. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to give us 2 lines, or rather 2 sides of 1 line. Where did they go there? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'll come back up and fill in these other miners now. Right, so assuming these are all running full time, they need 1 coal every second, which would be provided by 16 miners. No, 1 coal every second is provided by 2 miners. We're fine, we're fine. Did my dividing the wrong way around. Sure hope we don't catch COVID again. Yeah. COVID is not something I wish on anyone. As much as you make the sort of what's the word I'm after? That German word. Yeah, as much as we can make those Schadenfreude kind of jokes about the deniers who end up catching it, it's not a thing that I wish on anyone. Okay. So, actually that can just hook up to there because you will be making petrol as well. So if I bring you out to there, petrol. Let's stick down some lights so we can see what's going on. Oh, I'm stuck. Right. Power. Power. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, we have plastic. In German, it's pronounced Schadenfreude. In English, it's pronounced Schadenfreude. English lesson of the day. It is also an English word that we entirely stole from German. But, yes, there you go. Right, okay, we still don't have advanced oil yet. That needs the blue science, okay. So, have we... Yeah, we have actually researched them. Okay, sulfur, so we need some sulfur production up here as well, which is iron... No. How do you make sulfur? I don't remember. This is water and petrol. Okay, that's easy. So let's get another couple of the... Okay, I need the stuff for them. Where's my car? Let's go back and get some stuff. How's the pollution? Maybe let's go take care of that base. Oh. Worms ahoy. And trees. And rocks. Probably shouldn't have been able to get away with that, but there you go. That was a tree! Why couldn't I at least go through one? Ow. That's a problem. Don't go through the acid, don't go through the acid. Whew, that's... pushing it. Right, did I get all the worms? I think I did. These goddamn trees! Ah! Always short of advanced circuits, you hate them. You are... Whoops. That's what you get for reading chat. You would not be the only person who is always short of them. So if you haven't already, wait till you get to the blue circuits or modules. Right. It's actually circuits I'm short of. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, so... yeah, 4 should be fine. You don't need that much sulfur in the ground. Oh, actually... no, because this is for science, isn't it? How much sulfur do I need? I need 1 per second, and sulfur is made at 2 per second in 1 machine. 4 machines will be fine. So I'll make plastic and sulfur on site up here. I'll have to ship lubricant back. I can probably make the rocket fuel on site up here as well, actually. Okay, pipes. Oh, that's a shame. That would have been a really nice fit if that... well, fit. One more set of underground pipes just for this bit. Okay, that is everything hooked up there. We do still need, whoops, an output belt and power and a light, and to actually connect it. I didn't actually put lights around here, did I? No. I said lights and got all excited, but then I didn't actually put them around. There we go. You can see a bit. Okay, so I need to take care of that base. I don't know if that's a base, a radar shadow, or something else, but it needs to be taken care of. Okay. But then I need to go and get water up to this whole setup. I suspect it does, but does the tank need military science? Yep. Never mind, it needs blue science as well. I guess we stick with the car. Okay, okay, not all 20, but 19 of our 20 labs are running, which is pretty cool. Just a little bit more upgrading around the base. I thought I took those out of there. There. You can have them. In fact, may as well upgrade the whole mall to the Mark II, so everything is just made faster. Circuits will want an upgrade actually pretty soon, because we're about to start making advanced circuits. Is anywhere actually still running on Mark 1s? I think that's everything upgraded to Mark 2s now. Okay, accumulators we will need, solar energy we will need, modules we will need. Let's see, if I just go down to that. Okay, yeah, we'll need the individual types of modules as well. Speed and productivity. Other than that, I think that's all we need in terms of just red and green science. Everything else requires blue or yellow or purple, or a combination thereof. Okay, so in that case, is there anything else that we would like? Stronger armor would be useful, I guess. Means I might even be able to put an exoskeleton in it. I don't think exos fit in the modular armor though. Or do they? 5x5. Yeah, they do. You can only power it with the solar panels, but yeah, maybe we could do that. Don't need larger inserter capacity bonuses because I've already got 3. That's the good one. All right, we'll run through that science. Let me go make some grenades as well. Grenades are useful. Okay, that will slowly make me some grenades. Right, so I've got the factory making grenades and ammo for me, so I will concentrate on pipes. And yeah, I still have the offshore pump from earlier. So I've got that to use. Remember that little bit I said about limiting chests earlier and remembering to do it this time? Well, I didn't. I guess I should probably add pipes to the bus. Bit of ammo, only 8 grenades, not a huge amount. Alright, I'm gonna go and see what this potential radar ghost thing is. See if they are worms or what. Oh, no, they are worms, okay. Okay, there we go. So how big is this base over here, actually? I mean, it's not awful, but neither is it exactly small, so... Let's go deal with it. I think what I'll do is actually make another hotbar with grenades and repair packs on it. I should wait for daytime. I'm not going to, though. Oh, breathe in. Okay, well that's all the grenades gone. Those goddamn worm acid spitter things. That's what kills you. Or driving into rocks, that also kills you. I heal up pretty quickly as well. Okay, nearly there. Right. So, let's see, if I come up... How far north does this lake go, do we think? Okay. So if I come up to about this bit and have a pipeline that goes straight across there and then up. That sounds reasonable, I think. Yes, there is a nuclear missile. I think the actual research is atomic bomb. Yes, they become much easier to kill in the late game. Also, I should repair that. Okay. I forgot I took off the mods. I don't have vehicle snapping. Let's just pick up the car. Oh, no. Apparently my inventory is full, so what I shall do is craft a chest. Build that. Build the chest. Put the wood and half the stone in the chest. And shoot the chest. You never know. You never saw anything. Okay, that does actually match up. Okay. Alright, let's see if I made enough of these. Oops. I'm not certain what the throughput through this pipe will actually be after this distance. But I'm not running a second line. And we have water. Okay, so I do still need to get that to here. That should be relatively easy. Okay, we have sulfur. Right, what else do we need for that? The engine units we are making, and the advanced circuits, 3 per second. Wait, we need 2 engine units a second for that? Oh no, half. So we need 1.5 engine units per second. We need 1.5 advanced 1.5 advanced circuits per second. Alright, so let's bring this down to the bus. And it wouldn't be Factorio unless there was a tree in the way, so there you go. Oh, there's actually a small forest in the way. Is the plastic actually coming? Did I join this up at the other end? Yes. Okay, and the plastic I will bring down here. Well, join the bus. Meanwhile, the green circuits and copper. Okay, red circuit module. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You make them. You make them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some red ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should probably be using yellows for these. They don't need to be fast. Save ourselves the energy. I'm out of belts. I'm no longer out of belts. We'll throw in a light as well. And some power. And that is a red circuit module. I need at least 2 of them. I will need many more, but I need at least 2 at the moment. Just do some lab research speeds in the meantime. And maybe some mining productivity as well. Okay, so we'll copy that. Just remembered I don't have bots, so I need to build the thing by hand anyway. I don't actually need any of that bit yet. I'll leave it ghosted in though. Okay, that all should be good. Then to feed it, we need green circuits, copper. Is that on the right line? Yes. Not copper. Green circuits, plastic, and copper. Green circuits. Plastic. Copper. And red circuits come out. And join the bus. What else does blue science packs need? Okay, sulfur, advanced circuits and engine units. Okay, I might actually do that differently then. Rather than have the red circuits join the bus, I'm going to have them scooch under. Meanwhile, engine units, I'm just going to put on the other side of that belt. Do I have 10 of them? 8, I'm missing 2. God damn it. Okay, so they each want an output. They want an input. A bit messy, but there we go, that looks right. And a steel input as well. Okay, they're working, so now we're getting 10 engines per second. We're actually getting 2 red circuits per second, even though we only need 1.5. And the sulfur I will bring down in a second. And then that will feed 12 machines making chemical science packs. 9, 10, 11, 12. Give these some outputs as well. And then these outputs will join up on, yeah, on this line. It should go all the way backwards. That's kind of in the way. I'm gonna cheat there again. Shouldn't really do things like that, but it's my playthrough, sue me. I'm really only 3 belts short. There we go. Then I just need to hook it into power and its inputs. Two red circuit assembly machines on top, not getting any engines. They don't need engines. So this is the output side, and I've decided I want to have my red circuits and the engine units on opposite sides of the same belt, just rather than bring them down here separately and mix them before they go into the blue circuits, the blue science. I've just decided to mix them up here. So that's fine. Belts, that's right. I'm having iron issues again, apparently. How are we for power? Fine for the moment. I've got no output power as well. That's fixable. You want Twitch to do sound at mention in messages. Oh, like if someone does like an at reply kind of thing. It wouldn't be a bad feature. For people in chat, anyway. I can understand why they wouldn't do that for broadcasters. Because imagine like a popular broadcaster with, you know, thousands of people watching. If everyone's trying to at them, they wouldn't hear anything else. When did at become a verb? Okay, then I should just need to bring sulfur down. I think it's on this line, but I'll come down and check. Yep. Okay, and where's it coming from? Here, straight through that rock. Oops. I was zoomed in a little bit further than I thought I was. Why do you have to be so close to cut a tree down? Okay, so that should be Sloth on its way, so that should be blue science being crafted, so that should be blue science being done. We're done on blue science. 4 hours, blue science done. Which in many ways is halfway. I'm going to pause that. Because, yeah, you need to do 6 science packs, and we've done 3 of them now. 4 hours is half of 8. Numbers, maths, exciting things. But yes, as we are at a multiple of 2 hours, I am once again going to take a quick break, refill my cuppa. It'll be probably about another 10 minutes or so. I will return shortly. Right, and we are back with what I hope is going to be a very satisfying sound. I do like that noise. Right. So, as I said, we're kind of halfway through the progression and halfway through the time, but we are much less than halfway through like raw amounts of production. So the red science pack and the green science pack actually are mostly just about proving that you can automate stuff in Factorio. The blue science pack is effectively making sure you know how to deal with oil. Next is the purple science pack. Now the purple science pack is called the production science pack. At least I think it is. I haven't even unlocked it yet. Yes, production science pack. And that is aiming to show that you know how to not only automate stuff, but to mass produce stuff. So this is where it starts to get difficult. We need productivity modules, which require a lot of circuits, electric furnaces, which require a lot of steel, and rails, which just, well, it requires a lot of rails. And the utility science pack is all about high-tech stuff. In fact, it used to be called the high-tech science pack. So what else do we need to unlock that? Oh, we actually do need to do the railway. I forgot about that. Okay, we also need advanced materials processing 2. So let's do those. Okay, and let's sort of look ahead. So productivity modules. Each productivity module needs 5 green circuits and 5 red circuits. And we need 1 every 3 seconds. So I don't know if you can hear, but my housemate is being quite animated in the next room. I believe he is also gaming. So apologies for that if you can hear him. Anyway, okay, so you need 1 productivity module every 3 seconds, so we need 5 red circuits every 3 seconds, which is a little less than 6 every 3 seconds, which is 2 every 1 second. So I am going to copy that, essentially. Minus that bit. Okay. This gives us somewhere to start, and I'm out of belts again. Oh, okay, that's probably too many belts. Okay, and then the outputs. And then the copper input. Okay, I'm out of machines as well, because of course I am. Let's just have a quick check on pollution. Okay, no visible bases in range, but of course biter expansion is on, so that's not a certainty. Okay, we should now be able to... Oh no, what was that I just researched? Oh, the railway, that's right. I didn't actually add that to the queue, the purple science pack. Okay, we'll hook it into power, we'll hook it into resources. So it should, in theory, just be the same as this. Okay, we'll grab plastic and the green circuits. We'll have to upgrade green circuits pretty soon as well, I think. Oh, copper is terrible at the moment. Where is my car? I picked it up, didn't I? That's right. That's why I've got so much coal on me. Okay, what's going on with copper? It's just a lack of input. Oh, no. Power. Okay. I mean, input's not amazing either. But we are now producing about half as much power as we want, so let's quadruple our power. So 8 of them. Four of them. How much power do we already have? Okay, so I want... In fact, let's just finish off this column. That's an easy way of doing it. So I want 24 steam engines and 12 boilers. Okay, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 22, 23, 24. And I'll need some pipes to join them. Okay. Then we will throw down a couple more copper miners. Whoops, that's all wrong. Okay. Pipes. Oop, I actually need to build some pipes. And the boilers. Okay, so we go from 14.4 megawatts to 38.4 megawatts. Not bad. Okay, so I've picked up a bunch of materials. Let's see if we can... Whoops, there's a cliff there. Let's see if we can squeeze 30 miners onto this patch. It'll be tight, but I think it can be done. 15. One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many is that? Okay, one more. Alright, so on this side, on the right hand side of the belt, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And everything else wants to be hooked up to the left side of the belt. Okay, and then we need to power it. Okay, nothing else there is flashing. So some of those are going to run out before others, but I guess that's always the case. That should be a fully compressed belt of copper coming in. Now, because that's a fully compressed belt of copper coming in, we need to be able to process a fully compressed belt of copper. So I need to put some extra stuff up here. Okay, why is coal broken? That's kind of worrying. Whoops. Okay, looks like we just need some more miners on this as well. So I need some more iron. Actually, yeah, let's grab some of that coal up there and bring it down. That was the original plan. Okay, production science pack is done. Let's see what else we need to do for the yellow science pack. Did I not queue up advanced oil processing already? Apparently not. Okay. That way it should be well and truly ready by the time... Well, well and truly researched by the time we are ready for it. So I need to get some of this iron before all the coal runs out. Oh, hello. That's back there. Okay, luckily it sounds like a small attack. And it's actually attacking an obsolete bit of the base, but nevertheless... Why have I got no bullets in that car? Okay, I guess we should go and find out where that came from. Okay, I don't know if it actually came from that one, but it seems possible, if not probable. It is not a pleasant sound to hear. It's not as bad as the old sound used to be. Let's take this one as well. Whoops. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad. I'm glad we don't have medium... touch wood. I'm glad we don't have medium biters yet. Yeah, I don't see any new bases out here, so it must have been that one. Yeah, if they'd come from the south, they would have attacked the power first. Alright, so... let's assume that's done for now. You're playing WoW on the other screen, you heard it and panicked before realising it wasn't you, and I am paying attention to chat rather than not crashing into my base. Okay, so I want enough iron to build 30 miners, which is what you need to compress a yellow belt. There we go. I don't need to be handcrafting circuits though. Okay, should have everything else I need. Let's go grab some coal. Yes, they're a bit of a lesser issue. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Just these last couple here, and then we'll hook this in to the smelting array. Okay, so we need to come across, it cuts right through a cliff, which is annoying. And a forest, because of course it does. Where am I going? Over here. Should be able to skip around the majority of it. This is going to increase pollution in the north yet again. Not much I can do about that at the moment, though. In fact, there's not much I can do about it at all. Alright, and where does that come from? Over here. Okay. Done. Right, where's the next fire to put out? Okay, so we've done the red circuits we need for the productivity module. I'm going to increase production of green circuits next. So, yeah, I'm not getting any copper at the moment because I'm not getting any coal through. That should be resolved by what we just did, so... hopefully this should fix itself. I'll do these with faster inserters. Bit of power in the middle, and that should be done. Okay, that's doubled up on green circuits. Let's go make some productivity modules. Okay, so a single productivity module requires 15 seconds. We need one every 3 seconds, so I need 5 machines. And they will take all of those. Actually, they won't take all of those, we'll have spares, but... that's what I'm giving them. They don't need fast inserters. That means green circuits want to come into there. Like that. So a bit of power. Some outputs, which are also powered, and a light. Okay, and we have our productivity module set up. What else do purple science packs need? Electric furnaces. Okay, what does an electric furnace require? Steel, advanced circuits, and stone bricks. Okay, so steel we'll just pull from the bus. Advanced circuits. Okay, how many of these do we need? We need 1 electric furnace every 3 seconds. So we need 5 advanced circuits every 3 seconds. Which is actually the same as this, right? This also needed 5 every 3 seconds. Yeah. So you actually need 10 every 3 seconds in total. Oh. It's back there again. Okay. Apparently I did not deal with the source of that issue. And now they are actually attacking my power, which is more unpleasant. I'm so slow. Now, luckily they didn't actually break the boilers or the pipes, otherwise my power would have entirely shut down. I actually need to make them again. So where did that come from? Wait. Is that back again? Maybe there's a base up here somewhere? So one more quick check around. If we can't find anything, we'll just build a turret. There's only been small attacks so far, so... That's a rock. That's bad, that's bad, that's very bad. That's a medium biter, that's extremely bad. Huh. Well, I didn't die. Just realised that fish are on the wrong hotbar. They should also be on my combat hotbar. Well, there goes the car. Car the second. Welcome to existence. Let's go and get you some bullets. Yeah, well, I did manage to take a big chunk out of that base. Yeah, RIP the car. So, I reckon another pass without crashing into any cliffs and I should be able to take care of them fairly easily. But yes, now we've got medium biters to worry about. I said without crashing into any cliffs. Weren't you listening? Dear me. Right. What was I working on? Electric furnaces. Yeah, okay, so I need to do basically another red circuit setup, the same as we already have. with the 2 modules. Whoops. Whoops again. Mix that in with some steel and I've forgotten what the other ingredient is. We need to supplement our iron. So stone brick, okay. It's not too bad. Also, I should actually give the productivity module somewhere to go. Okay, so that again. Okay, and you go up to there. Oh, actually, I remember I don't actually need them. Throw down a light in that one as well so we can see what's what. Okay, so these red circuits will mix in with some steel. In fact, what are the ratios? Yeah, sure. Red circuits will mix in with some steel. Actually, what was the time? How many of these machines do I need? These are made in 5 seconds. I need one every 3 seconds, so 2 machines should do it. Alright, I think it's time for some turrets. Oops, not watching where I'm going. Well, that's rude. They attacked from this direction? How far does the pollution spread out here? Ah, this base. This base is in pollution range. So if you don't like pollution, why would you move into the middle of a pollution range? Just, this is bad planning. Is there anyone else out here? No. Okay. Right, and back to what we were doing. That's not steel. This is steel. Okay, so there's... Oh, made a mistake over here. Yeah, so there's very little steel actually on the line at the moment, but when we come to supplement the iron supply, that should fix that. Okay, and we needed 2 machines, I think it was. Ooh. Yeah, so they are made in 5 seconds. We need 1 every 3 seconds. So if I had 2 machines, I'd get 1 every 2.5 seconds, which is more than 1 every 3 seconds. We are good. Okay, but. We also need stone brick. For which we actually need to do quite a bit more work. Because this is a material we otherwise do not have on our bus. So we need to add an entirely new smelting column for stone. It is very dark over here. Okay, so we'll copy an existing smelting column. Like that. I'll just pop it down here like that. Plug everything in. And start building. I'm going to go and need to pick up more belts in a second, but that's alright. And more inserters for that matter. Okay, belts, don't mind if I do. Inserters, yes please. And then just make all of my stone into stone furnaces. I'll also at some point need to make some mining drills, so I may as well start that now with what I've got on me. Even though, well, I can only make one, but every little helps. Okay, why is my power wobbly? I haven't added that much recently, have I? Is it a lack of coal by any chance? Yes. Okay, what I'm going to do is actually divert some of our primary coal supply over towards helping with the power. So just flip this belt around. And then just over here, I can do that. In fact, I will even output priority to the boards of the power, because that is more important. In fact, yeah, has power completely died? Yes. If that's the case, I'm actually going to pick up this coal so I can kickstart it myself. Okay, so I do have those two burner inserters. Which should keep working, but because the power is so bad, like really the way to go about this is something like this. Let's see if I can do this actually. If I put a power pole there, disconnect it from the main network, actually get rid of these power poles down here, and power them from a separate line, which is only, whoops, okay. So I'll be cheeky about it. So these two on the end are now only powering the coal input ones. So that should always work. Now, So that means I never need to kickstart the system. It doesn't, however, solve the issue, but I can manually load the whole thing with coal. Alright. Problem... That's the wrong network. Problem solved. Next fire. Stone, that was it. Okay, I've only got one miner, I need to go and get some more. Where? I keep leaving the car behind. I move faster with the car. Sometimes arguably a little too fast, but shush. Oh, hello, the sun. Are you coming out? Is there any iron sitting on a belt somewhere? That would be pretty handy about now. No. Any gears sitting on a belt somewhere? Yoink. Yeah, and then just plates. We should be getting some plates in a second. Not a very good supply. Yeah, here we go. Here's the front. $11. 12. That'll do. I don't think the deposit's that big anyway. Three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1 for luck, and 1 for luck. And this should just plug straight in. After dodging under that cliff. So that was raw stone. This is stone brick by this point. And did I plug this in at the other end already? Yes. Okay, so that is electric furnaces done. Okay, the next thing we need to do is the rails. Okay, now rails are made somewhere here. They need raw stone. steel and iron sticks, and we need 30 of these a sec. No, we don't need 30 a second. We need 1 production science pack every minute, so we need 10 per second. And they are made 2 at a time in half a second. So they're made 4 per second, so we need 2.5 machines. We also need 5 iron sticks per second. Is that right? So if we need... Yeah. Okay, so I think we can do something like this. Rail machine, iron stick machine, rail machine, iron stick machine, rail machine. Ooh, nearly knocked my drink everywhere. Okay, so you're making rails, you're making rails, you're making rails, you're making sticks, and you're making sticks. Okay, so I also need to give you some steel. So I need steel and iron and stone, raw stone. And I'm actually, because these are made in such a quantity, I'm going to give them quite a lot of output capacity. Now, we're not making 15 per second, so we can still handle it with the yellow belt, but we will need both sides of that yellow belt. So we need... yeah, that'll work. And how much steel do we need? 1 steel... Yeah, we can put the steel and the iron on different sides of the same belt. So that's good. And the stone, which we may as well just take from there. It's actually closer than bringing it from all the way over there. Ooh, you're starting to get a little too happy with that. Okay, and we've got 2 bases up there we need to deal with. Okay, so we'll finish this pretty quickly. Here's hoping. Right, so steel is there, I think. And stone. Will be there. I think that's everything. Oh, not quite everything. That's the steel. Iron. Oh, I haven't used iron in a while. It's all the way back there. Steel, iron. Okay. That, I think, is rails done. just apart from the stone input. Alright, so I am going to arm up, and we're going to do a bit of clearing of biters. So I should have a bunch of... Oh, I was hoping for more grenades than that. That's disappointing. I am going to steal a bunch more coal. Hopefully turn all of this into grenades as well. So grenades are pretty useful. And then I'll just have a quick check, see if there's anything else we can do which will help us militarily without actually getting military science. Okay, stronger explosives need military science. Projectile damage and shooting speed need military science. Well, that was a fun excursion. Can I build anything more fun? Not really. Uranium ammo. Oh, that actually needs yellow science. Okay, we're not getting that anytime soon. I guess we just have to deal with what we've got. I will, however, make another one of these. And I'll see if I can help them out with some plates. Meanwhile... Where is my car? Back there by the stone deposit, okay. Oh, that's the utility science finished. Alright, let's do speed and productivities 2. In fact, I don't even need speed 2, I don't think, but I definitely need productivity 2. And productivity 3 for that matter, but yeah, I can't afford that yet. Power's still fine. Okay, so we've actually got 2 bases in close proximity there, 1 up there, and we'll have to deal with that one, and probably this one if we want that stone as well. Okay. Well, that was a good start. Also, I'm going to switch them to this side of the hotbar so I can actually reach the number keys with my left hand on the keyboard. Okay, so we've got 463 piercing rounds magazines, 51 grenades. Right, let's take care of the ones up north first, because they're the more pressing issue. Oh, okay, I guess we're taking care of this base as well. That's a rock. Okay. An adequate first pass, even if I used more grenades than I would have hoped. Okay, this will probably be my last pass with grenades. Oh, productivity 2 was finished. That didn't take too long. That's good. That's a rock. That's also a rock. Okay, let's try that again. That's a rock. That's bad. That's very bad. I'm dead. Well. That could have gone better. What was the next military science? Military 3. What does that give me? A combat shotgun. Yeah. Don't really want a combat shotgun though. I like the submachine gun. Flamethrower. Cool. Oh, I need a bit of steel for that as well then. Some stone brick. Some copper. Yes, at least I have space in my inventory now. Not exactly how I'd been hoping to get it. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. $19.20. More steel required. $21.22. More coal required. 23, 24, 25. Okay. That'll take a little bit of time to do because it needs a lot of grenades. But, okay, so I'll need some more steel for that. Some gear. Yeah, so that's just gears and steel. That's easy. And crude oil. Okay, in the meantime, iron, copper, gears. Actually, yeah, 3 hours left. I honestly don't think I'm gonna make this at all. What did I come over here to get? Machines, that's right. Yoink. And I will take that steel. Thank you kindly. Oh, that didn't take long. And it's exactly where I didn't want it to be. I literally have 10 normal ammunition on me. Am I about to lose a game of Factorio? Please be a small attack. Oh no, not my pipes. Okay, it was a small attack, thankfully. Wait, where is... That's made in a chemical plant, okay. I'm going to pinch you, and I'm going to put you there. No, I'm not. I'm going to put you there, where you actually already have power. And in a sec, I'll tell you to make some flamethrower ammo. Ordinarily, I would agree with you, but I really know this game. I'm one of the guys that makes tutorials for this game. I'm already crafting a bunch of stuff. Well, I guess a little humility always helps. Yeah, I don't have any boxes anywhere. You've still got full of steel. I don't even have wood on me. At this point, it'd be faster to automate military science. If it took more than 50 of them, I would agree with you, but I think it's broad as it's long, really, considering I don't actually have a lot of materials coming in, and I have no steel at the moment. I should put this belt back before I forget, though. This is why I don't play with biter expansion. More to go. Right, where's my engine units at? Of course I've got none because I've got no steel, have I? Another 4. No, don't take them, Blue Science, I want them. My engine. How many is that? 6, 2 more. One. Was that a second one? Yes, okay, I've got a car. I need to fuel it. That's easy, I've got plenty of coal around. Okay. Has my grenade machine made any more grenades? 29 of them. I suppose they do use a lot of coal. Right. Car. Coal. Bullets. There we go. Right. Flamethrower. Flamethrower ammo. Have some steel. I miss my Octotron. Entirely aside from what's going on at the moment, I've been thinking a couple of times throughout the stream that, you know, two things are different. I am streaming a game that I don't often stream, and I am streaming at a different time of day to that at which I usually stream. So I'm wondering which of those factors is most likely responsible for the fact that I've got, like, 5 times my usual viewership. So I did stream Astroneer for a few weeks until I basically finished that game, and lately I've been streaming Satisfactory on Sundays. Quite often I've got like an average viewer count of about 3, says I've got 14 at the moment, so... Maybe I should check like the VOD analytics on Twitch, because it lets people watch streams for, I think it's like 2 weeks after the fact. I think it's the game. Yep. Maybe I should stream more Factorio then. That's what people want to see. Okay, so not a huge amount, but 27 flamethrower ammunition. Oh, no. I can get a 28th out of it. There we go. Should have some repair packs as well. Seems prudent. Another bloody rock. I do believe we have an issue. This is why I don't play with Biter expansion. Okay, so at my personal best, this point of the game, I was literally just waiting for the rocket to load. And I haven't even automated purple science yet. All right. It is... No, I'm still here. So, this particular game, I think it's quickly reaching the point where it has limited fun for me. So, what do you think? I'm happy to stay on stream for a little bit more. Would you prefer to see me struggle through this for another 2.5 hours? Or would you like to have, say, I don't know, why don't we do like a real-time tour of my Mega base? Because I know sometimes in the videos, like, if you don't catch the episode where something is being built, or if I'm a little bit strict with the editing, it can be a little tricky to see what's going on. If you move on to as long as it's fun for me. Alright. Well, I'm not seeing any disagreement. So, yeah. For today, at least, there is a spoon. Maybe after a short break. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. It's not quite a multiple of 2 hours, but I've been streaming for longer than usual anyway. So, yeah, we'll give it another 5-10 minutes. And we'll come back and then I'll load up Megabase and we'll have a look through that. You can see how long that train journey really does take to get from one side of the base to the other. Alright, so yeah, 10 minutes and we'll be back. See you in a bit. Alright. Hello. So, this is my Megabase series. If you haven't been following along, it is, I would describe it as lightly modded. So, we've got, like, in fact, I think if I go into settings, mod settings, so there's a couple of things like we get better mushroom clouds, better concrete, a Mark III and a Mark IV power armor, a Mark II and a Mark III Spidertron, as well as 2 other varieties of Spidertron. Tiny Start, which is irrelevant now. Squeak Through, because Squeak Through. Vehicle Snap, which helps me drive if and when I do that. And yeah, you can see I move much faster. This is the starter base, essentially. I have relatively recently moved from like starter base to mega base proportions. So we're still pretty early on in the terms of like the actual mega base. But yeah. So I guess let's start at the beginning of the bus and work forwards. So starts off here. Oh, thank you, autosave. This is where trains deliver materials. So there's one delivering some copper now. Could do with a few... Well, could do with more input, essentially. Yeah, because that's nearly empty already. But that all filters through to... I think I've got... Yeah, 4 lanes of steel, 4 lanes of iron, 4 lanes of copper. Plus, down here, the line of stone brick, much like I did in the... failed There Is No Spoon run we just did. And then similarly we've got red science. I put red science and green science separately in this map, and this is mostly geared towards 2 per second. It doesn't quite keep up with 2 per second because I just don't have the material throughput. Yeah, you can see these are all blue belts and that's running nearly without stopping. Let's see. Green circuit production, green science production, my mall. So you can see I pretty much do the after that crash I'm very kind to the autosaves. Yes. Yes I am. But yeah, so I play the game relatively similarly each time. I've got my raw stone coming in halfway through the bus in this time, using some of those fast belts there. So yeah, same kind of mall. Inserters, belts, power poles, pipes, like fluid processing stuff. I put miners on the mall as well. I have dotted around a whole bunch of chests just full of stuff. I did have a death box, so I have died 3 times, apparently. One of them was intentional. It was just quicker to get back to base. Some concrete setup. Yeah, this was originally... I had to, like, go and get barrels of water. But it is now piped in. Military science production. Yeah, I think everything is on the south side of the bus. So after military, we've got the engines. And then another little mall. This is a train mall, essentially. So everything you need for trains. So engines, wagons, fluid wagons, signals, rails, stations themselves. Plastic. Quite a lot of plastic. Then we have the same kind of module that we were seeing earlier. It's structured slightly differently, but we've got... Oh my. Well, that hasn't happened before. Huh. Thank you, Rez. What was I saying? Yes. So we've got 4 of the red circuit modules there, rather than the 2 I just had before. Sulfur, blue science. What's this? This is electric engine units. Oh, and we've got a couple new follows as well. Thank you to Beardless Dane and Brainiac Maniac. What was this? This is apparently level 2 speed and efficiency modules. I haven't used this in a while. I've got better module production set up elsewhere. Also, thank you again to Rez for the follow and to Marcel as well. Alright, this corner here is purple science production. So again, we've got the rails. Actually, I think that's the same setup I had just now, actually. 3 rails with the sticks between them. Also got some landfill. Sort of on-site green circuits and red circuits, again, to go towards the 2 furnaces and production modules, or productivity modules, I should say. Then we come down to yellow science, which is a bit of a beast. Again, on-site green circuits and red circuits that go towards blue circuits. This is the improved module production I have. So speed over there, which also feeds in Mark III assemblers. Efficiency in the module, which really doesn't get used in my factory, apart from building. Like, do Spidertrons use them? Yeah, Spidertrons use them. I think that's why I set it up. Oh, yes, I haven't changed the stream title. Yes, for anyone watching, thank you, Jafe. Yes, this was not built in a There Is No Spoon run. Yeah, this is a tour of an in-progress megabase. I should change that now, actually. Megabase tour. Okay. Then what else do we have here? Batteries. Some of this is speed moduled and productivity moduled as well, because I needed extra bits. On this side, this is all producing explosive rockets in vast quantities for reasons I will show you in a little bit. Then low density structures for the yellow science. And again, I've built enough machines here for 2 per second, but what are we actually low on? Robot frames. Why are we low on robot frames? We shouldn't be low on robot frames. Got all the materials there. Tell you what. Do I have... No, I don't. Let's pick up some of them. There we go. That should help increase the speed from there a little bit. Okay, and then we have this. This is a belt component producer for the original 3 tiers and the modded 5 tiers. The way this all works is that if I... actually, I don't remember how this works. Yeah, so in each of these combinators across the top, I can set... let's turn that off for a bit. I can set limits for how much stuff I want. So, for example, this green tier here, I've said I want 1,000 belts, 300 underground belts, 300 splitters, and you can see that's what I've got. So 300 of them, 1,000 of them, 300 of them. I haven't really gone further than green yet. So even though there are limits set, there is a master control over here, which says, this one says I only want to produce the Mark 1, 2, 3, and 4 levels. So if I switch on that, and actually hit the button this time, you'll see this level suddenly switches on and everything bumps into action. As well as this massive, massive amount of gear production. Which I've been humming and hawing about coming back to this actually, and productivity moduling the actual machines and then speed moduling beacons. But anyway, I don't actually want them just yet. So I'll turn that off. Okay. What else do we have? Down here, this is my space science setup. So up the top, you can see we've got more low density structures, more green circuits and more red circuits and more blue circuits and level 1 speed modules which go to the rocket control units, all of which feed into here, which is set up to go automatically whenever this chest runs out of science. Yes, the rocket fuel comes from down underneath, which in turn comes from my oil processing area, which is over here. That's a little bit loud. So I've got 2 setups which are, at least should be, perfectly ratioed to turn everything into petrol, but then I'm also pulling off little bits of medium oil, light oil and lubricant as well. And the oil itself is also delivered by train. That is pretty much the normal base. I do have over here some power production that is coal, but I think that's actually disconnected from everything at the moment. Yeah, relatively recently I switched over to a nuclear power, which starts off down here. So this is my Coverex enrichment setup. Massively overbuilt, but it also produces the uranium ammunition, which I've got currently stocked up, and the uranium fuel cells, which come along here. Quite a long belt. Oh. Out into the water, this lovely green water where I have, this is the the ground footprint of a nuclear setup that did not work, and then up here one that does. So that is my only power production at the moment, and it has 1.8 gigawatts available. Okay. Now moving on to the actual megabase stuff. If I hop in a train, this is probably where I'm going to lose all of the viewers from that that raid, because this takes a while. So the ordinary base is fed mostly from these outposts down here. So I've got an iron one. You can see that's where I went a little bit ham with the nuclear weapons. Bunch of other outposts down here. This is actually quite a resource-rich area. So that's where my oil comes from. Got a stone outpost down there. I've got 2 copper outposts down there. A coal outpost. Got another copper one up there and another coal up there. That was my original oil. Oh yes, that is where I designed the nuclear. But then I've also got this train line that goes out east. And keeps going out east. And keeps going out east. And keeps going out east. Yeah. So this is where I'm building my mega base. Is my train powered with nuclear fuel? Yes, it is powered with nuclear fuel. I should probably refuel that before I forget. I haven't actually looked to see if there's a mod with a better fuel available. I should look into that. So yes, in terms of what we've done for the mega base so far, a properly built mega base is beaconed. So you use an enormous quantity of modules. So that's what I've been working towards so far. The first thing I did was set up this, which takes in copper, copper, iron, and more copper, and turns it into 8 almost compressed belts of blue. Sorry, almost compressed blue belts of green circuits. The reason it's not fully compressed at the moment is because I am missing some speed modules. But once that is all sped up, this should be fully compressed, I think. If not, then it should be pretty close. But you can see here, yeah, I've only got like one module on each depth, so I could probably double that up, get a bit more out of it. I've just noticed there's some holes in the copper as well. Mind you, I'm missing speed modules down here as well, so that probably won't help matters. Oh, I have arrived. So, moving on from green circuits, we move into red circuits, which start off... where am I? Okay, I need to go over here. So red circuits need plastic. So I've got a bunch of oil coming from there, and a bunch of coal coming from there and there and there. The oil comes into this, which again is perfectly ratioed, I think, to turn everything into petrol. Not beaconed yet, because remember the whole point of this is to get the modules for beacons. That comes down into slightly more than 7 lanes of plastic, which then comes over here. And then this is a new bit for even people who have been following along with the series on YouTube so far, because I haven't yet pulled out my finger and edited the most recent episode. But yes, we have red circuit production. So the green circuits come over via train. I'm not sure where the train is at the moment. At the other station filling up. Okay, so yeah, that's just a 282 train that goes back and forth. I will also have to upgrade this line at some point. You can see I've started upgrading it to a proper 2-way line here, but at some point it fizzles out into blueprints, and then I didn't have landfill on me at the time. Yes, that comes over. We've got 8 lanes. This is enough to... my notes are somewhere on my desk for this. Modules. Yeah, so all of this is enough to make 1 level 3 module every 3 seconds. And I go through a lot of that in the last episode, which I think is 25, which is currently up on YouTube, and 26, which is waiting to be edited. That should be up tomorrow as well. It's on my to-do list. But yeah, so even though I've pulled off each lane here, I think we only need like 2 or 3 lanes of green circuits coming this way. The vast majority of these will be going to blue circuits, which I'll be building here-ish. Yeah, so we've got 2 lanes of red circuits, something less than 8 lanes of blue circuits. And that is where we are at the moment. So yeah, still early on in the mega base scale of things. But yeah. And it takes about 3 minutes real time to get from this station, which is my passenger station at Green Circuit Production, to this station, which is my main base station. Right. The other thing that would be worth showing you all is the Octatron, which I mentioned a couple of times a little earlier in the stream. And this is the purpose of all of those explosive rockets earlier. Behold. One of my hotbars, this one here. So we have 8 different Spidertrons here, which are each named after my supporters. So we have Sherlock. I keep forgetting how to say this name. Silo or Silo, it's one of them. Kalundin Jr., because the first one died. Marcus Bell. Jafe, who is in the chat. Daniel. Ice hockey player. And Hammond. So, thank you to each of you. These are each a Mark III Spidertron, which is a little bit bigger, a little bit faster, and significantly more armoured. This has 8,000 health. And it also has a huge grid, which I haven't even filled up. I don't need to fill it up. Well, let me show you what happens when I assemble the Octatron. So if I put each of these in approximately the same place, and then do that again. Okay. I don't even need to hop into it because, of course, they can be remote controlled. And one of the mods I've got is the Spidertron Squad Remote, which has 2 options. Either I can make them follow me, but I'll turn that off. What? Daniel is misbehaving, apparently. Okay, all stand in the same space. The other one, oh yes, that noise happens whenever a rocket launches, by the way. Yes. Yes, the other option for the Spidertron Squad Remote is you can click that, select it, and now we can move them all as a squad, hence the Octatron, because there's 8 of them. So, you remember I gave them all explosive rockets? Should we go and find an enemy base? Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to tell the Octatron to go there, and then I'm just going to zoom in on this base. You'll see what happens to it. It goes away. So it's great fun. It's stupendously overpowered. Can the Spidertrons hurt themselves with explosive rockets? Yes, they can. And nukes as well. They can definitely hurt themselves with nukes. Oh, we missed one. But, yeah, these guys, with the Mark III Spidertrons from the Spidertron Extended mod, they are tanky enough to take a nuke to the face and survive, which is impressive enough. I think if you hit them with a second one immediately, they die. I say immediately because they also auto-regenerate their own health. Quite slowly, but they do. And I've given them a bunch of Mark III shields from the... which mod is that from? I think it's Power Armor Mark III mod, I think it's from. Yeah, you can see there on the right. I think the cyan one is Kalundin. But yeah, so they are Mark III shields across the top. That is a Mark III shield at the bottom left. And in fact, why am I doing that? I can show you my own armor, because I'm wearing a Mark IV power armor, which has a huge grid, which is why I can run so fast. Yeah, so these are the Mark III shields. They're bigger than the vanilla shields, as are the fusion batteries, which is effectively the Mark III battery. It'd be nice if there was a Mark III Roboport, so I didn't need 5 of them. Perfect night glasses, because when recording for YouTube, it's nice to be able to see. A bunch of personal laser defenses, and all of the exoskeletons. And this is a shielded singularity, which is like the next step up from the fusion reactor. So the fusion reactor has an output of 750 kilowatts. You can see that at the bottom. There is a portable nuclear reactor, which generates 300 kilowatts, so it's actually less than that, but it's cheaper. And then the shielded singularity is 3 megawatts of power, so that is nice. Was there anything else new in that mod? I don't think so. Yeah. So, yeah, that is how I have been clearing out biters. Like, I pretty much just stay on the map and paint away all the red. You can just sort of see wherever the Spidertrons go, wherever the Octatron goes, the red doesn't go. Now, you do have to be careful about engaging too many bases at once, otherwise it starts to lag like nothing. This really is good fun. Yeah, so my decision on whether or not to include a mod in this particular playthrough was basically, like, if it changes the game, I probably won't have it. But if it extends the game, like if it's just higher tiers, then I probably will. So, like I said, I've got the higher tier belts, I've got the higher tier Spidertrons, I've got the higher tier armor, that kind of thing. Yeah. I really like how they don't unnecessarily waste rockets. Once enough rockets have been fired to kill a given enemy, no more rockets will be. Yeah, you can see, so like the health thing is showing up there. They are actually taking slight damage. No, that's all going into the shields, of course. But yeah, it's just... Oh, I think... Ah. Yeah, one of them did actually take actual damage there. Yeah. But as I said, no, they've each got, at least I believe they each have repair packs and construction bots, so they can repair themselves anyway. Even on top of, yeah, so you can see this one here, 15,000 rockets, because their inventory is also huge, 50 repair packs and a bunch of robots on the right there. And then on top of that, they have the natural sort of armor regeneration of the Mark III Spidertron. That's a nice big copper deposit. Yes. If you don't know, by the way, the reason I have come out this far Are they running away? The reason I have come out this far from the main base is because once you come out this far, you can get some truly massive deposits. So you don't have to go and spend all your time building more of them. So if I just come back to the map, like these ones are 76 million coal. Actually, 28 million is pretty small. 92 million copper for that one. If I come out over here, 185 million, 200 million iron. There's another 200 million iron. Yeah, but that is quite a big copper deposit. 216 million there. You wonder if they'll add higher tier stuff at some point in the base game. I don't think so. It's entirely possible, of course. So, like, I guess there's no reason they shouldn't, but the flip side to that is there's no real reason that more stuff needs to be added to the game. Like, it doesn't feel as though it's missing anything. Like, this is ridiculously overpowered, but even in the vanilla game, you can reach a point where biters just do not pose a threat to you. Or at least no significant threat. Now, I'll have to check this on my other screen, because I don't remember what the command is. But I think essentially what I'm looking for is the enemy evolution factor. That sets evolution. I don't want to set it, I just want to see it. I might just be able to do this. Dot forces, enemy. Nope, that didn't work. Does anyone know what the command to see the evolution factor is? It's pretty high at the moment. Oh, okay. Well, I was overthinking that by some distance. Yeah, so it's just 0.9905. It goes up to 1. You get to see the impact from time, pollution, and spawner kills. I'm surprised time's so low, actually. Mind you, it's a percentage, so... what actually is my playtime this? 1 moment. I'm just having a quick check to see. Actually, that's not too bad. We are at 88 hours as of the last autosave. In this playthrough. Oh, I accidentally sent the Spidertrons over to me, the Octotrons. They can probably reach that. I was thinking about keeping this one as a kind of farm or zoo or something. Yes, as far as I know, it does increase logarithmically. So well, I suppose if you get it high enough, it could reach 1 because of floating point precision errors. But yeah, it goes from 0 to 1. So as you see there, it will just go up with time because the game hates you. The more pollution they absorb, it will go up, and the more of them you kill, it will go up. So you can see at the moment they're so strong because I've killed thousands of them. Yeah, so I mean, you can see how densely packed these bases are. All the way out from about here, which is where that sort of density starts. In fact, it started probably even closer. Yeah, so I've cleared out all of this area, all the way along the train line. Down here a little bit as well, because pollution was getting a bit far. Yeah, ironically, my base has basically 0 defenses. I just pushed the biters back beyond the pollution cloud. Don't they attack the rail tracks? Surprisingly, no. Like, very occasionally, if a biter is angry at you while being in the vicinity of a rail track and there's nothing better for them to hit, they might tear it up. But yeah, for the most part, they'll ignore it. It'd be interesting to see. Like, this base here is actually absorbing pollution. So, they'll probably get quite angry, especially seeing as they can't get to me. I'm a little worried about these ones over here. I might go and take care of them, actually. Actually, you know what? There's no reason I shouldn't. Let's go on a journey with the Octatron. Oh yes, the other thing, the Mark III Spidertrons have a massive radar range. It's like twice the size of a normal radar. Like, yeah, these are the normal radar squares. True, yes. With expansion disabled, I don't actually need static defenses. I've been generating more and more pollution, so if I come back over here, you can see this is a huge pollution cloud. Yeah, so like, this is as far as the game will let me zoom out. So that's not a small cloud. So I have had to push them back quite far. Anyway, okay, where are we going? Over here. They're trying to build an attack force over there. Also, I like how the rockets home in. Yeah, this is probably the most dangerous place to leave them, because eventually they will run out of rockets. And then the biters will attack them. They do have the lasers as well, but that's not enough to kill a large attack. Yeah, so the easiest way for them to take damage is if you just send them into the middle of a base and stop, because then they will be damaged not only by the biters trying to attack them, it's the worms that do the most damage, I think, but also the explosive rockets themselves. A couple of these guys saw me. Let's go deal with this base as well. So if I must... Yeah, so you can see it's taking a little bit of damage down there. Actually, I'll show you this as well, actually. I'll get out. And, like, even without firing my weapon, I've got so many lasers in my armor. Like, I'm pretty deadly just on my own. Yeah. So, it wasn't quite as quick as the explosive rockets, but, you know, I didn't fire a weapon there. That was just automatic laser firing. And I'm so fast, none of them can keep up with me anyway. Oh. Thank you, autosave. Yeah, this game's getting a bit big. But yeah, it's quicker with the Octotron. Oh, no. You have to keep them together. There we go. It still takes 3 rockets at my current explosive damage level, which is bonuses. Rockets. Yeah, plus 380% damage, which is this one. Yeah, so stronger explosive 10 I have, which gets us up to 380% on the rocket damage, and it still takes 3 rockets to kill a behemoth biter. Yeah, it does make the frame rate chug a bit. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I primarily do it from this, just to save frame rate, because it does hurt your eyes a little bit. Okay, let's just circle around this lake, make sure nothing is in pollution range. I'm gonna say we're good. So I don't want to do too much unnecessary exploring, because the game is like, I mean, you saw how long that autosave took. And every little bit more exploring I do, just gonna make it bigger. That's actually getting pretty close down there. Maybe we should... I don't think I can make it across that gap. Actually, I might be able to. The Mark III Spidertrons are big. Ooh. Can almost make it. Do I have any landfill on me? No, but I can make some. Oh, still can't make it? What about there? No. What about there? No. What about there? Come on, that's not that far. You can make that. There we go. Alright, let's go down here and say hello to these ones. Or are we saying goodbye to them? A little of both. Can't even see the Octotron in that carnage. It seems to have split up a bit. Yeah, that's one thing. It's not perfect because when you set a destination for any Spidertron, it will attempt to get there as best it can, but it won't necessarily end up exactly in the same place every time. Like, if one of them is going a little bit faster than the other, it will kind of skitter to a stop a little bit further along, which means over time they do spread out. I want to kill everything in this base, but not aggro the nearby bases, because once too many biters start pathfinding all at once, the frame rate drops through the floor. Ask me how I know that. Okay, well, I aggroed that base. I didn't aggro the whole thing there. Some of them are going back. I didn't go back all the way. Okay, I think we're good. Right, let's head back up there. So, yeah, that is my Mega Base series. 5 bases at once. Well, what can go wrong if you're in an Octotron? Nothing, really. Yeah, so that's where we are so far. If you want to see the thing being built, it is a YouTube series. You can find me on YouTube under the same name. As I said, assuming I am not as lazy as I usually am, episode 26 will be out tomorrow. Let's see if we can tidy this up a bit again. Oh, no, that's not going to work, because I'm in one of them. There we go. Or if you would like to join the Octatron, you can support me on Patreon or on Twitch. And you will have one of them named after you. I guess then it would be the Nonotron. Okay. So, let's finish up with the long train ride. So I'll call the train to this station here. This one even. Okay, never mind. Stop. Because of how the rails are set up, that actually has to go all the way back to base before it can get here. Something shameless plug. Fine. Alright. Do I have a thing on me? Yes, I do. Do I have any fuel on me? No, I do not. Alright, so what we'll do to get the full train ride experience, I'm gonna put one of those on the back. Fine. That's okay. Disconnect, rotate, reconnect. Now I want you to go to pack screen circuits and you can have that wood to fuel yourself. Okay, once we get there, I'll get rid of that. We'll turn around and we'll go back to base. And we'll see how long it actually takes me to get back to base every time I realize I am missing 3 inserters. And you will feel the pain. You can rotate locomotives without disconnecting them. No, you cannot. Yeah, it literally came up with a message saying cannot be rotated. You used to be able to. In fact, I think in my very own train tutorial on YouTube, I mentioned that you can, but that is no longer the case. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's... I mean, arguably you probably shouldn't be able to rotate them at all. But even less so if it's connected to something else. No, that's all right. Like I said, I've got 3,000 hours in the game, and I still miss things and learn new things. Okay. Yeah, you can see if I hop out, cannot be rotated. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Okay, so we've got our nuclear fuel. So this is where we are. And this is where we're going. So just imagine I'm out here building my green circuit outpost. And I run out of, I don't know, blue belts or something. So I hop back in the train, and I go back to PAX. And then I normally bring up a puzzle on my phone or something. Yeah, so I timed it once and it was literally 3 minutes. So the train says we're going at, where is it? 298.1 kilometers per hour. If I divide that by 60, multiply it by 3. So apparently that is 48.5 kilometers. You're not used to this. Where is the sped up elevator music? Yes, count yourself lucky that that can be edited for videos. Just noticed as well, on this view, you can see something about my settings, which I don't think I've made a note of before, or haven't made a point of. But by default, to enter or exit a vehicle, it is enter on the keyboard, I think. But I've rebound it to mouse button 5, as it says on the right, because that's just so much easier for me. Means I don't have to reach halfway across the keyboard with my left hand. Yeah, I used to use numpad. Oh, here we are. I used to use numpad enter, and then I got a mouse with extra buttons on the side. So now I don't have to take my hand off the mouse at all. So yes, that is how long it takes me to get back to base, and then I have to go and run up here to the mall, where I can... Actually, blue belts was the example I gave. So for blue belts, I come into here, pick up some blue belts, then run back to the train and do it all in reverse. So this is why it's taking me between 4 and 5 hours to record episodes lately. Ugh. Yeah. So for each of my Spidertrons in the Octatron, they get 2 chests completely full of explosive rockets when it comes time to come back and restock them. Oh, that's something I was going to do. Yeah, I tend not to use the car because I can run faster. Yes, I was going to refuel. In fact, I'm not sure about the nuclear-powered train, but I can run faster than a coal-powered train. Somewhere in here? Yes. Yeah, see? So it's a little bit overpowered. Whoops. There we go. Because if I've run out of fuel when I'm over there, I probably would rage quit. Okay. Is there anything anyone would like to see? I'm probably strong enough that I could easily tank a hit from a train. Yep. Took about half my shields. As for buttons 4 and 5, which are usually back and forward default, you bounce copy paste. That's an interesting idea. Ah. I think I do enough work with like word processing and code that Control C, Control V is ground into my bones at the moment. I don't think I could undo that if I tried. Interesting idea though. Prefer to have it on mouse button 4. Yeah, so for me, mouse button 4 is sort of pressed with the, I guess, like the inside knuckle of my thumb. Mouse button 5 is just a thumb press. Have we got any nukes around? I was sure I had some nukes over here somewhere. There they are. Oh, thank you, autosave. How big is the base? In terms of, like, size or computer disk space? That is as far as I can zoom out. We've just discovered that from there to there is about 48 in-game kilometers. Science per minute. At the moment, $120-ish. Actually, closer to about 100. Give me one sec. Yeah, at the moment, this is the early stages of a mega base. Like, it's the base itself is done. Where is it? There. Let's see, it got to an hour. Okay, well, according to this, it's actually only 45 per minute. I think, though, that before I started doing mining productivity 9, I kind of let it go and not do anything for a bit, so... Yeah, so you can kind of see it went up to 70 for a bit. So, actually, maybe it is only averaging 45 a minute. Ah, yes, blue assemblers. I forgot about that. And then it seems to be doing half of that anyway. Yeah, so it can go higher, but that's probably when things have built up on the bus. So I suspect something somewhere is only catering for 1 science per second adjusted. Why is yellow science built up? What is broken? Purple science. Not getting rails because nothing. Why was there a big gap in the... Am I having iron supply problems? Doesn't look like it. That was weird. How big did the ore patches get? Sort of 1 to 200 million. Ah, I see what the problem is here. It's a throughput issue. I can't deliver... I can't deliver these fast enough. Luckily, I can fix that. That's not going to work. I need this one. Okay, that should mean I can actually deliver the rails fast enough now. But am I producing them fast enough? So each one of these wants 10 per second. No, they don't. Altogether, we want 10 per second multiplied, so we want 20 per second. I am producing 4 per second times 3, which is 12 per second, so I need to bump that up. Let me grab my calculator. We should be able to fix this quite easily. I think, in fact, simply doing that will bring us up to 90 per minute. Making that a blue belt and bumping those up to Mark III assemblers. Well, these ones at the end are still not getting belts. Still not getting rails. That 14 is correct. No, maybe they are getting them. They just took a little while to get through. So if this one at the end can make 2 in a row without a gap, that means the throughput seems to be working. So we want 20 per second multiplied by the 0.75 speed of a Mark II. So we actually want 15 per second. These are making 4 per second multiplied by 0.75. So these are actually making 3 per second. This is when they were blue assemblers. So actually we can do 4 times 1.25 now. So these are actually making 5 per second. So 3 of them together should be making 15 per second. This should be working. The numbers add up. Okay, so that second to last one has made 2 in a row, whoops, without stopping. Now, this is the last one in the row, the top one here. Is this going to make it up to 30 and be ready to make another one before this one finishes? Or theoretically, it should be as this one finishes. Okay, a little bit slow. Might take a little bit of time to even out with the other machines there. Not quite. Because that done anything to production over the last minute. Let's just bring up all the science packs. It does seem to have gone up a little bit. Okay, well, we've definitely increased production. Are we having a steel supply issue over there? I think we might be. Do I need to upgrade my steel line as well? It can't hurt. Actually, it probably can. That's not even the steel line. This one's the steel line. Yeah, that one at the end is still stopping. Maybe I should just add in another machine for good measure. It seems to be running full time. Okay, well, that machine is obsolete, so why don't I... get rid of that. Copy that. Put it there. Now we should definitely be making enough rails. And in fact... And now we're not actually making quite enough rods, I think. Oh, no, we should be. That one's working. Why did this one stop? Okay, so again it'll take a little while for that to filter through. I think as a sort of just in case measure, I'm going to add that in there like that. Just to put just a couple on this side so this one doesn't fill up completely. Because if the output of this machine fills up of rails, it could potentially slow it down, which meaning we're not producing enough. Okay, we've actually got rails all the way along there now. We should be producing the 9 per minute. It's like 90 per minute. How do you alter the game speed? You've pressed some button, your game is significantly slower. Well, there is a console command. Like, does the game look any different? Like, if it's just pressing a button, I find it difficult to believe you've accidentally entered the command to slow the game down. Yeah, it is true. The game will look slower because I'm using high tier items and such, and I've got like this is how fast I normally run. The fast inserter is now normal inserter speed. Okay, if you hit F4, which of these options do you have ticked? Yeah, that's true. It could also be just your electricity. You don't have enough electricity. If you just click on a power pole, you want green stuff everywhere. There we go. That's bumped it up a little bit with the production science pack. To 70 per minute, interestingly. Electricity problem. Yeah, there you go. Glad we could help. Thank you to Apocrypha and Jafe for the electricity suggestion. So why does that only go up to 70? That's the 90 I feel like we should be getting. Is there another limitation somewhere? Like, these ones aren't running, but that's because they're full up. Let's check on the other sciences. So the purple sciences are all running. Okay. The blue sciences, some of them are backed up, but otherwise they're all running. Military science, we're not using at the moment. Green science, yeah, running or backed up. Red science, all running or backed up, yeah. How many machines do I actually have here? 20. Should we double that? Ah, yes. That's better. In fact, no, it's not. That's better. Are you interfering with a future YouTube video? No, the changes I'm making here are small enough that it would probably get edited out anyway. Gears. I have a box of gears somewhere. There we go. That's gonna break stuff. I wonder. So I need a little bit of landfill. And I need some copper. Thank you, autosave. Oh, what's... There's a bit missing. Is this still a bit missing? I do not need that many small electric poles, please stop. Why? Ah. Oh, damn it. Okay. Please pick up items on the ground. Okay, now they're all working. Right, purple science is still the limiting factor. But everything should be working to some extent now. Let's have a look at production and see how badly that's broken it. Okay, so purple science has actually skyrocketed to nearly actually 2 per second somehow. Oh, that's consumption, mind you. Yeah, that's the point. Maybe the science was actually limited by how many labs I had. I didn't even consider that. Let's see if I can find it in production. Okay, so the purple science, I never made more than the 45 a minute. That was expected. Let's do like the blue science. The blue science spiked at 70. Mind you, just now, that's gone up to 90. Yeah, I think my consumption rate was too low. So I wasn't actually hitting the adjusted 2 per second. Huh. Interesting. Yes. Well, anyway, it has now been about 8 hours since I started streaming, which is kind of what speed modules for the labs. I don't know, building more labs is cheaper. I guess I could productivity them. It's fine. That's just like the normal base stuff. For actual mega base stuff, I'll module them and do all the stuff. Yeah, like as far as I'm concerned, the starter base is finished. But yes, I originally intended to stream for 8 hours because I was originally intending to do a There Is No Spoon run. That didn't work. So I might hop back on, maybe do another stream later in the week, give it another go. People do seem to enjoy Factorio more than Satisfactory. But if you do enjoy Satisfactory and you are a new viewer, I have been streaming Satisfactory on Sundays. I think I need to update my page actually. I think it still says I stream Astroneer. But it's Satisfactory now. Building a sky base in that. Otherwise, you can find me over on YouTube, also under the name MiniBetrayal, where I post mostly Factorio-related stuff, but also bits and bobs of other games and other things as well. So yes, I aim to have actually the next episode of this series up tomorrow at some point, where I can... So I got distracted by something and forgot what my sentence. I forgot how my sentence was going to end. So, thank you to Godra and I'm not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. Cavaritian. That's how I'm going to pronounce it for the follows. Yes. So you can also find me on YouTube under the same name. No, I said that, didn't I? I put videos on YouTube as well. All right. It's getting to the point where I'm definitely starting to ramble. It's 2:30 in the morning where I am, so I think I am going to bed. In the meantime, I will say thank you very much for watching, and I will see you again soon.